So here we are. We're going to that support page. All right, so this is a support page. Okay, so you can submit the request for these said records. Now, uh, how long did I show it to y'all? All right, so this is the record request. We've seen that it costs nothing at all. It doesn't cost anything. So let me go back over here. Let me see, it costs nothing. Home, my request. All right, so the request would be for District Attorney Chris Mullins. So you would have to create a login. Okay. If you wanted to request these. Right. If you wanted to request these, I'm only showing people what to do. And I'm just going through this. That's it. I'm teamwork makes the dream work, because this everything that I'm doing, it helps people understand. That's it. That's all. All this stuff does is help people understand what is and what isn't. That's all. So I'm gonna create an account. Let me see. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create an account. So give me 1 second, because I'm gonna create an account. Hop it. Okay. So I'm gonna create an account, and we're gonna do exactly what we've done. Okay. We're gonna create an account, and then we're gonna request, because we're not only gonna look up Devin's, we're gonna look up other people's stuff too. So let me put your comments up here so y'all can comment and get your comment on. All right, where's this tab at? Because this is gonna be good to even have for later anyway. Just watching this shit, paying attention to detail. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close that. Okay, that's up there. All right, boom. All right, so yeah. All right, everything's there. Yes, choose my own. My title, I don't got no fucking title for. All right, so what is this? DWB4, the night before. That's crazy that my Casper's got the night before on it. It's funny as hell. All right, so I'm gonna submit that. What do I need to fill out? Anything else? What do I need to fill out? Okay, save. Criminal trial file. Describe record request. Okay, what's his name? Defendant's name. All right, so now let me show you this. So now that I've created an account, I'm going to request grand jury information, uh, criminal trial file. So I'm going to put Devin Maurice Brown. Uh, what's this shit again? I think it's F. Okay, good job. What is it? 217-54. 41, yeah. 217-54. 41. And put F on there. Oops. Take that 7 off. F217. Boom. What's the date? 12/17. 12/17. 199. 2. Describe records request. All right. Information result and a delay. All right. So, all right. So, what the hell should I? What should I say on why I'm requesting these records? What am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to say I'm requesting these records. What y'all think I should say? Why am I requesting these records? Why am I requesting these records? For journalism purposes? Or what? Am I requesting them for journalism purposes or what? Somebody type me up a reasoning on why I'm requesting it. Send it to Instagram. I'll get it. Why am I requesting? I need a professional reason. We're gonna get the electronic records, and they should come right away. But I agree. Mm-hmm. Attorney General website. Let me see. Boom. All right. Can somebody type up a request? A legitimate request? What should I say? I should say, what can I say? Public Information Act does not require government bodies to create new information, perform legal research, or to answer questions. The request must ask for records or information already existing. Content business days. Request. All right, what should my request be? I need your request electronic records for reporting information on your YouTube channel. Okay, that's what we'll say. All right, thank you. I said type it to me, send it to me out here. I'll just copy and paste it right there. I had something similar like that in my head, but will you use that? Copy. Boom. There we go. So bam, bam, bam. And then we'll do P. Get out of here. PDWV. PDWV 5. All right, now I don't know what it's going to do, so I'm going to scoot this back, take this off, and then we're just going to request the fucking documentation. All right, so I sent my request. Your request on your YouTube channel. Your request will be processed already. All right, so we're going to come back up here, and we've shown you the process on how to obtain information. Yeah. So there we go. And then I can go to my home center, go to my, and then my request. Hey, look at that. What do you know? It's in process. Okay. So, I'm just requesting. Yeah, I'm requesting. I'm requesting. Yeah. So we're going to see. We are going to see because I checked all the boxes. Now, let me do it again. Let me go over here, and then let me see. All right, let me go home. Commissioner's Court, Sheriff's Office. Now, I seen where. Okay, find answers. Categories. General answers. I got it in fucking caps. Let's see what they say. Ooh. Let's see all items. Frequently asked questions. Okay, Paxton. Now, what's your email so I can send it to you? Oh, I already got it. But here, Pharaoh's list at gmail.com. Damn. Now he's already obtained them. You dig? All I'm doing is just doing what he did. That's it. Just going down through there. See, because look at this. It says, see, but these were his requests right here. You see it? He typed out his request. think this is what he typed out for his requests. His requests were a competition. Shit, I'm not doing no. I'm not competing nothing. I'm keeping the conversation going. I don't give a fuck about competing with nobody. I'm just doing the same thing, keeping the conversation flowing with my audience. That's all. Now, I don't know if this is what he typed out for his request. Please provide any and all entertaining. Yeah, I think that's his request right there. I could have a request like this. That's a request right there. Investigation reports. See, look, and I think he clicked other and did all of that. All video footage and everything. You see? Oh, y'all seeing what I'm saying? No? Yeah, maybe. Because I had to put another one in and type all that. I'm just going through the steps, man, because it looked like that's what was typed to request everything. Look, because it says requesting any and all redacted and unredacted documents. That's how you make the request. Yeah or nay? Isn't that the request right there? Okay. All right. I'm all right. Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying. Hold on a second. Because all I did was I just copied and pasted what you said instead of I forgot to take off so I'm gonna do another request. I'm gonna be a little bit more in depth. I wish I can fucking take all this and do the same request. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, let me see. Boom. Let's see what my request says on the front. And look, all I did was copy and paste it. I copy and pasted exactly what you said. So exactly what he did, he requested. Uh, all right, so here we go. Yeah, because I fucked it up. That was my fault, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. So defendant's name, Kevin Brown. Boom, boom, boom. 12, 17. That's why 1992. All right. So let me look at this shit again. What am I asking? So I can just simply put public information. I'm paying attention. I got you. That's why I was saying, if anybody can type it fast, I can copy and paste it instead of, you know what I'm saying, so it'll be faster. You did, so it can be faster. That's why I said if somebody can send it to me, I can see it'll be blue, 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 blue. That's a lot to type. Um, please provide all public records. What did he say? Please provide. Oh shit! What the hell? All records pertaining to the Melvin Noble Jr. murder investigation. Hey, what the fuck? Oh. to the Melvin Noble Jr. investigation. We working, y'all. To show my video. I'm just doing the work, man. I'm just showing people. You know what I'm saying? Right. Oh shit, I'm tripping. Okay. Let me see what am I. Okay. In car accident that happened on November 11th. Car accident. Investigation. Let me see where you at. Boom. Copy. Why'd you type in caps though, Cass? Why'd you type in caps though? Because he got. Oh, you put all on there. Let me see. Let me see what you said. I'm requesting pertaining to including video footage, if any, for the purposes of reporting information on my YouTube channel. And that's it. You want to be specific? We can be. I'll keep it simple. All right, cool. Keep it simple then. All right, so we're gonna keep it simple. Witness number 15. All right, hold on. Yeah, let me go over here. All right, so I'm gonna keep it simple this time. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And we're gonna keep it like that, and then we're gonna bam, and then we finna send this thing out there. So E N. Hold on. ENAVXM. Boom. Bam. We send it to the gulag. It's incorrect. How, nigga? All right, we're gonna do it again. C8Y. C8YP8T. All right. So my request is in twice. Okay. Boom. Bam. So there we go. Because the other one was fucked up. All right. So I'm gonna go over here. Check my email. Record center. Boom. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Okay. They say thank you. What happened to you sending it or what? I checked my email. My boy, I don't got nothing. What's up? Send me this. Send me the goods. I got the confirmation in my email already. I just looked. I was waiting on oh yeah. See, there you go right there. Good job. Just like that. I could have, you understand? Boom. Hey, like, brother, nigga, this young man is requesting information. Of course I am. I'm requesting information. You want to know what's going on? See, you're going to copy and paste right here, y'all. Blue. Mm-hmm. Just like that. I like that detailed information. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Now, I'm requesting the information, but what we're about to do is we're about to go to this video. Okay, view the fields from Chris Mullins. Bam. All right. The grand jury information, criminal trial files, all of that. It costs $0. Okay. It's going to give you 1115 redacted information. Boom. Mm-hmm. All right, now we've all seen this. Everybody has seen this. So let's blow this up. I mean, it's good for me to do it too, y'all, because this helps out the understanding. Okay, so that's all it is. You get Pharaoh to do it. Everything's everything. So there's no discrepancies on what is and what isn't. And this is me basically saying, hey, I stand with justice from O3, from everybody who's getting paperwork, and let's get it done, because we want to talk about the night before. Okay, I most definitely want to talk about the night before. Okay, we want to talk about the night before. Boom. All right. So first, our business, Sean G statement. Let's take a peek at this. Let's kind of look at this. Let's think about this. It says, let me move this over here. It says that he was the complainant's head of security, that he spoke to the complainant on the 10th. And the complainant went to, and that the complainant went to stay the night with the female in Oak Cliff, Texas. The complainant had issues with some local Dallas rappers, but he did not want to elaborate. So this is what we're doing. All right. So this is what we're doing. I'm gonna drop the link too, so y'all ain't gotta type if you don't want to type. So we can talk about this, because I think those that can talk about this, because all of the people that get up there fucking yelling and screaming and doing all that goofy shit, but I think those who have a good understanding and can talk civilly without no fucking nonsense, I think we can talk this out, because this is all I be wanting anyway. Niggas to actually talk for real. Okay, so with this statement right here, everybody, let's really understand this statement for what it is. The boy says the complainant head of security spoke to Mo3 on the 10th. All right. Spoke to Mo3 on the 10th. Mattia told me that she spoke to Mo3 on the 10th. Okay. Y'all hearing me out? Mattia said that she spoke to Mo3 on the 10th. I'm going to show you. Give me 1 second. Because I want y'all to be able to understand, like, this crazy shit going on. Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you. Crazy shit going on. And for Mattia and Sean G to talk to him on the 10th is crazy. Okay. And this is where Pharaoh gets to put his pieces in with y'all's pieces. All right. So that's why I'm doing this, because I want to put my pieces with y'all's pieces. Okay. Let me find this shit for y'all. And then y'all can screenshot it as well. And this will give y'all some, give y'all a little more. Okay. Because remember, I did the timeline. I was doing timelines. Okay, we got Flame up here. Flame.
Yeah, I'm here, dude.
I did that. All right, so we got Flame up here. Boy, you're welcome to come up here if you want to as well, Chief. We finna build. I think it's time for everybody who really wants justice and can go through this paperwork to build. Let me find this shit. She says, period. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Again, this, because like I said, we got to talk about the night before. And the 10th is the night before, correct?
Correct.
Correct. So Sean G talked to Mo 3 the night before. Mattia talked to him the night before. So we have 2 people who talked to him the night before, besides Jossie. Okay. And that has to be known for everybody to kind of understand that not only did Jossie talk to him the night before, Mattia and Sean G talked to him the night before. Let me see. I'm getting to it. Yeah, I gotta go up in these messages. How do you feel about that, Flame?
You said what, bro?
How do you feel about that, knowing that Mattia and Sean G talked to him the night before?
Yeah, something suspicious about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's highly suspicious. Chad, how do y'all feel? Yeah, because that tripped me out, because I was doing the timeline and I was asking, and when Ashley Ray brought up the fact that he talked to him on the night, and then Jossie was talking to him on the 10th during the day. So 3 people talked to him on the 10th. Jossie, Mattia, and Sean G. So that's 3 people who talked to him on the 10th cast.
Yeah. That's enough time, too, to set up a play.
Oh, yeah. So from the morning until the day after, 3 people communicated with him.
And they knew his location.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if Mattia knew his location, but she talked to him on the 10th. And I screenshotted it. So let me see. Hopefully she didn't delete it. Yeah, we go never watch. I think I passed it up. Yeah, how do y'all feel about that in the chat, man? Knowing that 3 people talked to him on the 10th, and that's the night before. Don't worry, I got all night. Okay, boom. Go to bed. What the fuck is this shit at? Mm-hmm. Right on. All way. publicity stunt a little bit. Yeah, because y'all really tripped me out when she said that. Oh, let me show y'all this right here. Let me take this shit out.
Do you think this website is official?
Yeah. All right. So Mattia says, is that Ashley girl friend, cousin, or play cousin to Pretty? So Mattia is the one who originally asked me that, y'all. That's why that's why I exposed the PI in the beginning. Y'all see that?
Mm.
That's why I exposed her. Because she had asked me. Just so y'all can see.
Mm.
Okay. So here goes some stuff she's saying about Soul Player and them. Okay.
Mm.
Movie. Like I say, I'm only putting in pieces so y'all can kind of see. I'll be trying to get shit, so you'll have more pieces to this shit.
You really trying to put the puzzle together
Mm-hmm.
instead of moving pieces and hiding them and trying to make a motherfucker find them.
Yeah. What I miss? Okay. Hirsch. What's up for breakfast in the morning? Tired money, Maya. Not at all. Angel. But I gotta find where cause she deleted that. Hmm. Well, maybe not. Still got more to go. Good. Go to bed. Thank you. Do. Alright.
Man, it seemed like a lot of motherfuckers had some shit to do with this shit, man.
Yes, a lot of moving parts. Okay, yeah, she deleted it. Let me see. Maybe not keep going. Yeah, she went through. She went through and deleted it. Oh no. Hold on. Uh, Curse them out. Gotta get up there. Okay, yeah, he deleted it. Yeah, but I took it down somewhere. So I'll find that picture of it. But she deleted it. All right. So let's see. All right. Yeah. So she deleted that portion of the conversation. But when she told me that she talked to him on the 10th, I screenshot it and I put it somewhere else. So right here goes all the people who talked to him, and you can clearly see I quoted that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we had the conversation, but she deleted it because I said interesting after she deleted it. So I'll find it. I mean, after she said, So you think you're asleep? I was hoping that she would delete it because I still got it. I just gotta find it. But Mataya talked to Mo3 on the 10th, y'all. Sean G talked to Mo3 on the 10th. She talked to Mo3 on the 10th. And Jossie talked to him on the 10th. So that's 3 people, y'all. 3 people. Now if that and then she deleted what she said it, okay. And I promise you I'll find it. So Jocelyn talks to him on the 10th. So you got 2 people at the top of this board who talk to him on the 10th. Not only did they talk to him on the 10th, Rainwater talked to him on the 10th. So that's 4 people who talked to Mo3 on the 10th, y'all.
And at least 3 of them knew where he was going.
Exactly. So you have 4 people who talked to Mo3 on the 10th, and at least 3 people knew where Mo3 was headed because that's what's stated. Correct, everybody?
Correct.
All right. That's interesting. Okay. Now, Vanessa Armida, she talks about the night before at approximately 9 to 10 p.m. on the 10th. All of the first admissions are based on the night before. Are we correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you have video evidence about the night before. Now, every statement that they have that is at the top is based on the night before, correct?
Yeah.
So doesn't that make the night before important?
Very important.
That's why they put it there like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm just making sure that everybody we on the same page. Where that nigga War at? We on the same page, War? Is he here? If you're here, just say we on the same page because I want to make sure that we understand that the night before was it's important to me and it was important to the detectives because that's what they submitted. Alrighty, so let's go. So the night before is being illustrated, but the night before also says that the Camaro was sitting outside. The night before. Now, I heard earlier that Sean G said that he was 4 minutes away, right?
Yep.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to go to Google Maps. Okay. Now, where did he say that he was 4 minutes away?
On Mockingbird.
All right. He said he was 4 minutes away on Mockingbird, right? Now we're going to go. All right. So let's see. Let me pull up this map, and then we're going to go back to this paperwork. But we're gonna look at this map, and I want to show everybody who doesn't know the layout of where everything was. Okay? So we got Dallas Zoo for scale. All right. So we have the Dallas. Oh. All right. So everybody can see the Dallas Zoo, right?
Yep.
All right. So we got the Dallas Zoo. We got R.L. Thornton, and somewhere in this area, off of what was it, Clarendon?
I can't remember where it was.
So the Clarendon exit. Hold on, let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you got Ohio. You have the states. These are all the states. Sainer. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
So
that's going back.
So in between Sainer and past the states, right? Now in the paperwork it says exactly where, right? But in this area, okay, in this general area. Here we are here. All this general area is where Mo 3 was laid to rest, right?
Yep.
All right. So we know that it was kind of in this area right here. Somewhere in here. Now the Dallas Zoo is there. Now let me go back up to how do I get the fucking thing again? Directions. Let's go Methodist. Okay. Methodist. All right. So right here from the zoo, that's 7 minutes away, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me blow this up, everybody. All right. So 7 minutes away. If we cut that in half, 4 minutes is in this area. Okay.
Mm.
4 minutes is in this area. Everybody see the 4 minutes is in this area from Glenwood to all of the estates. That's in this area. 4 minutes is here. Okay. So if Sean G was 4 minutes away, he was in this area. Everybody. Okay.
And not where he told him he was at.
Exactly, because I'm gonna show you how far Mockingbird is. Now this is important for scale so people can understand when they hear the information. Mockingbird, you see how far Mockingbird?
Damn far.
That's
4 minutes.
That's it. So you got Mockingbird. That's a bar and grill. Let me just put Mockingbird Road. Let me see Mockingbird Lane. Okay. So from the Dallas Zoo, it's roughly 13 to 15 minutes, depending on traffic. You dig?
Yeah.
So there's no way that he was on Mockingbird and he was 4 minutes away. Okay, because we know if Methodist is 7 minutes from there, the proximity of 4 minutes within the neighborhood, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody can find where Sean G said that, I need to hear it again. Because if he said that, and that's what he said, then he's lying.
Yeah. He definitely lying. Ain't no way in hell you on Mockingbird and you 4 minutes away.
Mm-hmm. So now y'all kind of got the scale on what it looks like, what the area looks like. Now, we're going to go back to this paperwork because the paperwork is going to actually say where Mo 3 was put to rest. Let me see. All right. So, all right. So, 4917 West Ledbetter Drive, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's what we're gonna go back to the map because that's where that lady lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
The apartments, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's see how far the apartments is away, and this is gonna be good.
Oh, that's real good. Now you're breaking it down.
It's gonna be real good. Okay. So from the Dallas Zoo, we're just gonna say from the Dallas Zoo. Let's say 40s. Hold on, what was it again?
Damn. I don't know. I know you said Ledbetter though.
4917 West Ledbetter Drive. 4917 West Ledbetter Drive. Okay. 4917 West Ledbetter. Okay. Go. All right. So now, if we look at the Dallas Zoo and we look at the freeway, right? Okay, there goes the Dallas Zoo. Let's see. Okay, there's the freeway. Let's just say He was here goes the interstate right here. So it takes about 13 minutes
Damn.
to get to where
3 was at.
right somewhere in there. Okay, about 13 minutes. So if you break that down with so in so about 13 minutes, and you cut that in half. Sean G was somewhere in that area in between their house and the zoo. So he's in this area, y'all. 4 minutes. Okay. So that lets y'all know if he said that he was 4 minutes away, he has to be in the area because it takes 13 to 15 minutes to get to Mockingbird from there.
Mm.
Now, did Sean G end up on the bridge, or did he just go straight to the hospital?
Oh, I need to listen to that interview. I don't remember what he said. I thought he said he went to the hospital.
From Mockingbird?
I can't remember.
See, that's what we need to know, because now we need to say, okay, well, Mockingbird Lane, the Methodist, how many minutes is that? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do oops.
He could be, because Methodist, you said, was like 7 minutes or something from where 3 was at.
No, but if we're talking about where he came from, if he's saying he came from Methodist,
Okay. From Mockingbird to Methodist, okay. Yeah.
This is why we got to break everything down. Okay. All right. So that's 12 minutes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if he was on Mockingbird Lane, it would take him 12 minutes to get to the hospital. Depending on that time of day, there's a lot of traffic. So
Yeah, that's lunchtime too.
exactly. So where the fuck was this nigga at? It takes about 12 minutes to get from Mockingbird. Now, you can get on 75, but everything was already blocked off damn near.
Mm-hmm.
So where were you at 4 minutes away?
Yeah, he had to be in that vicinity.
There's no way that he was anywhere else if he was 4 minutes away. And if this is what this nigga said, that means he couldn't have been on Mockingbird. There's no way.
Who had that interview?
Might have to phone a friend and wake their ass up. Okay. So now, for everybody watching, you have a layout of the land. You understand where shit is at. How many minutes it takes to get from Mockingbird to Methodist? 12 minutes. How many minutes it takes to get from where Mo 3 packed to Mockingbird? 13 to 15 minutes. It takes about just say 5 to 13. Hey, what video did Sean Z say he was 4 minutes away? Where did Sean Z say that he was 4 minutes away?
It was somewhere on Rachel Cam. But you know, Rachel deleted a lot of them lives. But that was a long time ago. I wasn't even with Rachel when this happened.
Well, because right now I'm showing people this scale of Dallas so they can see that from Mockingbird to Methodist is 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if Sean Z was 4 minutes away, he said he was 4 minutes away. If you're on Mockingbird at 11 something. That's high traffic, so you couldn't get there in 4 minutes.
Well, he said it. It's I would have to really like search through the videos and find it. But I can tell you that Captain Keith was up there because Captain Keith was calling. He was like, Mockingbird. He said, well, what part of Mockingbird you was on? So Sean G was like, I was going. I think Rain was up there too. He said I was on Mockingbird going to give me something to eat when I got the call. When Rain got a call.
Yeah, there's a lot of little restaurants on there. So
yeah, and that's what Captain Keith was saying. And I can tell you this, whatever, because you know nothing about the wherever Sean said that he was at, Captain Keith called him out. It was like, nigga, you fucking lying. Because ain't nothing right there but fucking prostitutes and homeless people.
So I'm showing people the scale so they can see the proximity. Now, from where Mo 3 passed, the Dallas Zoo is 13 minutes away, but where he was, where he lay at, about 7 minutes away from the apartments that he left from. You dig what I'm saying? So if where Mo 3 was at was about 7 minutes away, then Sean he was 4 minutes away from that, and that's in that area. So yeah, I guess we'll have to revisit it tomorrow. But if you find it or somebody find it, we need it because we don't hear him say it.
All right.
So anyway, everybody. So if this is what Sean G said, and he also said that Mo 3, he knew where Mo 3 was at. What does that tell y'all? Tells you a whole lot about a whole lot. Makes you look at this shit a whole nother way. Makes you think. Makes you like think about this shit a little bit more.
No, for real. I'm trying to find the video for the interview.
Okay. Cool. Now let me go over here. Let me see if I can find this shit where she said what she said. Mataya, remember you said what you said, Mataya. Yeah. She thinks she's slick. But she ain't slick enough. All right, so let me go up in the dialogue. Because I know I sent her this picture showing what she said. Because I know I sent it off to someone to see what Mattia said. Because Mattia said she spoke to him on the 10th, and I have it. I just have to find it. And, I got time. I'm already taking my nap. It's only 12. But if y'all can find it, you got wrenches to drop the video. If you can find it. Because we want to hear it. And then I want to play it because if that's what he said, which we know that's what he said, then we're going to be able to say, well, damn. Are you kidding me? CEO.
Hey, what video are y'all looking for?
We're looking for where Sean G said he was 4 minutes away.
And I'm about to pull up motherfucker real quick. I know exactly what it go.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, yeah. We got our best detectives on the case, y'all. Let's fucking go. All right. So I need to go. Is that it? Virginia, click your heels twice if that's it. Let's go. I think Virginia has the fucking juice. Okay, bet. Well, let's fucking take a listen. Let's see what we hear. We got 21 minutes. You got a time mark for it? You got a timestamp? Yes or no? Because if you got a timestamp, that'd be lovely too. Good old timestamp. That would be much appreciated. Because we do got a lot of witnesses to go down. No, you don't have a timestamp. Okay. Well, we're going to play it so we can listen to the whole.
We can talk together. Listen, it's the exclusive. I don't talk to none of y'all, Reggie. None of y'all. I don't know none of y'all. I don't talk to none of y'all. So whatever you never asked. You never asked. You never been out. You never asked not one of the emotional pictures. You was getting pussy pictures up. No, get you. I don't cap. One thing about me, I don't lie. I got a lot. Cream was sending him pussy pictures. That's not true. Yes, it is. I'm not gonna say the gangs. I don't say the nigga name. But it's a couple of them blank gang members who you was getting pictures from, and you was talking to. I'm telling you, I didn't work for me. I got pictures of some of everybody in the world. Okay, well, so you know what? In that group, you was getting pussy pictures from OG Skinny Mini and Cream, and this is you never got pictures from none of them. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. Oh, sorry. Hey, Reggie, this is. Reggie, this how we know he working with the feds to take down Scope. He even tried to fuck his bitch. Who is who is Cream? Oh yeah, they gonna drag y'all ass today. I don't got nothing. I don't know. I have no time. What are you talking about? That's what you talking about. What I'm talking about is factual on my end. I know I ain't talking about people he's talking about. I'm talking about you. The person I'm talking about, nobody would expect this person. So trust me and believe me. What I'm talking about, it'll all make sense one day. What the fuck he's talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. Well, what I'm talking about, I've never talked to Skinny Mini. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. He's talking about, I ain't never talked to that. Man, Rain in Scotus shit and pussy pics are clean. Yeah. I don't have no picture pussy pics of nobody on YouTube. I don't know nothing about none of that. You a motherfucking lie because you was trying to. I know you lied about that for sure. Yeah, my nigga OG Skinny Mini told me that you had pussy pics of Cream, and Cream was crying. Cream was crying because you went back and told Scope. Yeah, the Scope found out. Nigga, Scope found out that she had pussy pics sent to you. And my nigga, I know the whole story. That's a lie. Y'all got stuff. I don't know nothing about this shit. That's not me. You two don't have the truth on me. But I do know. Hey, Sapphire Queen 3 is one of yours, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, she's so pretty. I'm trying to get her. Yeah, you never could. Impossible. Trust me. Good about that. Yeah, it's impossible. Nah, trust me. You ain't got enough money. You ain't got enough money to play with me like that, Sean. You just can't. Not playing with my money. You ain't got enough money to play with me neither. My nigga, so I'm telling you. My money for a long time. I'm not kidding. Hey, right about now, Sean G for anything. Right about now, Sean G for Dusty Ho, bro. Bitch, you fuck Dusty Ho. You think that Queen bitch look good? That black bitch to be on YouTube. You think that bitch look good? Queen. Sean G, why you lying? Your bitch ain't got anybody on YouTube. You already told the whole world she was a pull-up, bro. You told the whole world the only reason you with her because she holds you down in jail. You don't even love that girl. You don't even like her. My nigga, you don't know. No, you don't. You don't love her. You told the whole world you told the whole world the only reason you with this woman is because she held you down and put your shit in store. Because I can understand this. I don't get you 13. That's what it is. John G, you first of all, you're too thirsty to ever compete with me at any level. You know, John, to be honest with you. You a thirsty nigga. Me, I'm not. You niggas come fuck with me when it come to these hoes. What is y'all talking about? I'm creepy as fuck. I seen you, Jeffrey Dahmer ass in DMs. Y'all, Sean G, Sean G, all the bitch gotta do is pay your commissary and you gonna marry her. No, that's not good enough. You liar. If you with the girl you with now, because you got you like you smash who keep saying you smash that. Just shows the limits. Like, yeah. You smash OG skin mini. You already can't fuck with me when it comes to business. Look, bro. You don't even have no holes in my I don't even. I wish you fuck with Sean G. Sean G, no, Sean G. He shot it a couple of showing me too. I'll be like, hey, Sean G, my wife was better than any girl you ever been with. I'm saying, any chick that's fucked with me. With any girl
You got a timestamp? See, yo.
Sean G, I put money on it. I put $1,000 on it. My wife was better. Any girl you ever been with? I put $10,000 on it. You ain't even got that on cool, but Rich and show you what the internet nigga real life nigga. And we talk about real everything. We talk about stripping hoes down. Stop hoes you fuck with, bro. And we talk that's the difference. And we talk about stripping hoes down too. No eyelashes, take that weed out. You ain't gotta be real. Queen, she gonna get on your ass today too. I don't care about that. I guess if I'm pleased, say my name's free promo. Give a fuck about that internet shit. I don't say nobody man. Your ass down today. Who gives a fuck? Don't she fuck with Raleigh? Then she fuck Rainwater? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Then she fuck her. Cool. I'm not trying to fuck her. Yeah, but she fucked Rainwater. That's our problem. Y'all think because a nigga be friends with a bitch that he gotta be that. If she fuck Rainwater, she got other shit y'all could have been doing in the meantime. I'm trying to fuck you too. If she fuck Rainwater, she got herpes. I heard Rainwater got herpes.
All right. Let me do this. Y'all ready?
Yeah, you got to do.
Yeah, watch this. Okay, so what does this say on the screen?
I can't see it. It's too small.
All right, let me blow her up. Boom. Can you read it?
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Got to read out loud.
Oh, my bad. Period. I'm sitting here reading our last messages from each other and replying. And the last time I laid eyes on him, it's like he felt his death because he talked to me about everything for hours. October 27th. Then I talked to him. November 10th. He said he was in Cali. He will be back home Monday. You're a warrior. Damn.
So she said she talked to him on the 10th, but he said that he would be back on Monday.
Mm.
Now, we don't know what they talked about, but we know that she talked to him on the 10th.
And she knew when he was going to be back.
Okay. So here we are. I knew it was still in here, but she didn't delete it, so it's in there. But that's what she said, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we have 4 people who talked to him on the 10th.
And knew his location, yeah. Knew when he was coming back and where he was going to be at.
Mm-hmm. 2 of the 3 of the 4 knew where he was going to be at. Matthias says he's in Cali. He won't be back until Monday. Monday is the 11th, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
If you fuck Rainwater, she got herpes. That's what I heard in the streets. They ran with her. I would just keep it money. That's what they say. I don't know. But y'all niggas y'all be chasing after these YouTube hoes. That's all. I don't say YouTube hoes.
If you remember this, or go too deep in all this.
Did you put it up there? Because I don't know what conversation he said it in.
Yeah, because that one I don't think it's in there.
Okay, 1 second.
I want to say it's this one.
Well, it's on you to play it. Is this the interview he did with Negative Ass Sean?
Yeah.
Okay, it was probably in there because he did talk pretty good.
I really got racks on me.
So the first question comes from Susie L. And she asked if that backup dancer name on his paperwork.
I'm in jail and it's not shit I won't talk about. As far as that kind of shit.
For sure. Next one comes from.
I think I open case.
Oh, really? I understand that. Tell Sean G the fans want to know, was 3 really living what he was rapping?
Sex. Big sex right there. He's really living that shit. He was really, when they caught him sleeping outside, he was outside. He's real. So he was really.
Why did you decide to make music now, fam?
On the court, I started making music now. I've been making music. But I decided to do my own and push my own as my pop had was supporting him and what he had going around because he was out of the city. So I feel like right there doing is support him and help him grow. And we all win. So I've been on 3, 5, 6 years. I'm making booking him for a show and booking him for a feature. And from there, we just start rocking down with that.
You have any regrets about your relationship with him in the past?
I can see everything that happened for me. Just being around him. It was regret nothing in the past.
Have you spoken to any of his family members?
Yeah, I speak to mom and other people that's close to him.
How they doing?
Now they help us up as good as they can.
Do you with your situation with you know what's going on right now? Do you feel like you?
Yeah, I do. I feel like somebody put some people on my ass that they gave us the exact fed to be exact. So yeah, I do feel like because the word I'm thinking about everything that trying to put on me anyway. I ain't talking about it. I ain't did nothing to nobody. I'm a nice humble man. Just this other side.
What are your goals going forward, Sean?
Man, but moving forward, my goal is to make sure my father night never die.
Since his past, you feel like handling everything correctly, like as far as release date.
I've been in jail. I've been in jail all the time, so I really don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? When I talk to these people, we talk about other things besides just, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Make sure I write up my questions, all that. Okay, be about it. What's going on. And I don't really talk to anybody that's controlling his music shit right now.
What's something you miss about being out here, since you've been locked up?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I can't answer the question right now because I'm in jail. No, she just wouldn't be what it is. It's just, moving around. Yeah. So right now she wouldn't be saying no. Things wouldn't happen if I was able to be around. So you got everything. All right. Let me hang up on you right back.
All right. Sounds like it's coming up right there. All right.
There you go. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. If this is an attorney, please contact the facility to have your phone number and desk from software. Thank you for using IC Solutions.
Yeah, Sean, what we left off with, I think I asked you what your goals were in the future, right?
Yeah, and I was just getting out to make sure my partner never commit the morals and shit still. Make sure that shit don't never die.
You think with him, passing away, like, will Dallas ever be the same, or you think we lost our, only opportunity to really make a name for the city and the industry when Moby left?
I don't think we lost the only person who could do it. I think we lost one of the realest people to ever do it out of the city.
Where were you when you heard the news?
Driving down the highway. I was driving down 35. My
Man. You think there was any way that this could have, like, you didn't prevent from happening?
I just know when I was around, he moved different.
Yeah.
I can say that, so I can say that if I was around, he probably would have been in that situation.
And you
he would have been alone.
Yeah, but you were staying out the way because you had a situation, right? With the
on my paperwork, I couldn't be around him. I'm no member of HSM. Oh, why it is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was no bothering me. I got ATR on my ass. That's like white on rice, man. I just feel like keep making pushing my baby from the side. Just to be honest with you, because they're trying to interrogate me. Because how does she know that? Just on the other side, saying I did this, I did that, I did. I'm there.
Yeah, why do you think they see you like a threat or something? Like somebody that why would you say they're afraid of you?
Man, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm such a nice guy. I don't know. If somebody's afraid of me.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It seemed like in the video, you did a live and I put it on my channel and, it did pretty well. But it seemed like you had a lot more you wanted to say, but you were holding it back a little bit.
Yeah, it's still the same way now. They on my ass, you understand? When I say they on my ass, they on my ass, you.
Yeah.
They on everything. Everything if I open my mouth. I think they're going to be on my ass. The moment I finish with this interview, you put that picture out, I'm going to get a call from my attorney. And he's going to be talking about what the prosecutor said. This prosecutor said that. This is why he's saying that's why I got to be particular. You know what I'm saying? Question my office.
Yeah.
That's why I'm such a nice guy. And I citizen, for the world.
How optimistic are you about, coming home? That you got to sit down a little bit.
Man, I wish I could hear him come home, man. Not there. I have to wait for a while. But I will be home.
Anything you want to say to the people, that care about you and your family, friends, fans? Any special message you want to give to them?
Man, just don't switch up. I want everybody to act the same way they were while I was free. And to the fans, mine and three fans, and the city as a whole, Man, when you see fake ass shit going on, man, say something. Don't sit back and let this shit ride like it's cool. That shit ain't cool.
Hey, Sean, you know, since your partner died, man, it's been like a big explosion of overnight bloggers and shit, bro. Talking about the 3K. He said,
yeah, man, listen, 99.9% of them motherfuckers don't know what they be talking about. When I was free, I didn't have no time to do shit but sit back and watch that. And look at all these bloggers. Nigga, you, the nigga Coon, what's this other nigga name? Damn, I forgot this other nigga. Oh, yeah. There's only a few of y'all that know what y'all be talking about. They really be getting the facts. A lot of these niggas is clowns.
they kind of disrespecting his name, though, huh?
Yeah, that's how I feel that.
Yo.
If y'all don't know that nigga shut up.
Hey, everybody love that song You Wanna Get Bread said, hell.
I appreciate it, man. That was a new jam. Man said recorded that. A little bit after my time to pass. Yeah, I'm going to put a project together, man, and release some music. I got a lot of music. I was just sitting on. I got a lot of music with me. E3, Get Bread said. Yeah.
Y'all still HSM and shit? Or y'all do a new thing, new imprint?
I'm not with HSM no more.
Is it because of your circumstances as of right now? You're a little compromised with what's going on?
Yeah, that too.
Or is it a little more?
My loyalty was the 3. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like when you die, everything died with him.
How do you feel about them carrying on the HSM name? Because it ain't no more original members in HSM, is it? So how do you feel about them carrying?
Members was gone before he passed.
Right. So now, what do you think? What do you think should be done with the HSM, the name? You know what I'm saying? Should they continue?
It was his, so it should keep going. You know what I'm saying? And I think Seven will do a good job of it. Saying all that shit done right.
Why do you think the other side, since like I've been following everything and shit, and I've been paying attention, but it seems like a lot more is being said now than before. You understand?
Yeah, that's pussy shit.
And
that's pussy shit. Everybody scared to come outside. You heard the song. Now he gone. Everybody won't come outside. Not so much to say. When you listen, anybody has anything to say, somebody get stepped on.
Shit, man, what are you doing to, like, you know what I'm saying, keep your mind, stay focused?
I don't do nothing. I'm here.
Like, like I'm saying, what do you do at that time on? Should you read? Do you work out? Do you write songs, shit like that?
I just work out. I read. Think about everything that I've experienced. Because I've had one hell of a ride, man, with my partner. One hell of a ride. I've done things that I only dreamed of as a kid. I remember watching the BET Awards. What it was like to be in the BET Awards, sitting in the radio room. You know what I'm saying? Seeing myself, seeing people in the radio room when they go the other way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, man, it's crazy. Bro. It's just crazy.
What do you think one of the primary problems is when it comes to how they handle their artists?
Everybody want to be the first person to say, oh, I blew up the city. When it's not about who is the first person to go to the city. I wish everybody.
All right, so look at this, y'all. I want somebody to find the argument that Captain Keith had with Sean G about where he was. If anybody can find that. Is that what that is, Andthe? Okay, that's the same one. Is that where it happened at? Do you got a timestamp for where they were talking about it? Because I can skim through it, but we heard him say he was writing down 35 and Mockingbird. That's what he said. If you're sending me something in the you see. Well, if y'all can find it, I want to hear it. If y'all can find it, I want to hear it. Because hearing that, it's gonna go along with what we're saying. What I just gave you on proximity of where he was, if he was 4 minutes away, if that's what he said. Okay. Now back to uh, uh, where we at? Paperwork. Back to the paperwork. Stop. All right. So detective statements. Bond statements. Homicide unit statements. Pastor Cruz, he talks about a black male, 6 foot, 280 pounds, carrying a rifle and shooting at the victim. Black Dodge Charger. So you have that he took a picture of a black Dodge Charger that he thought had some males in it that could be witnesses. The suspect got into a Chevy Camaro. Okay, so here you have a Charger and a Camaro. Camaro has 2 doors. He knew it was a Charger because the Charger probably had 4 doors. Okay. He stated males in this vehicle. So this witness testimony is crazy because only does it say Dodge Charger, it also says Camaro as well. And he also states that males could have been witness in the Dodge Charger. No? Tell everybody in the chat. That's a wild statement right there. Because we also heard the police officer when he was giving a statement, he said suspect or suspects. Okay. He said that live on TV. So we know that one Pastor Cruz, what he said kind of lines up with what the officers stated when they did the post press release on what information that they could tell the public. So Pastor Cruz's statement, it stands out as well. Just to point that out. Everybody's talking about the Camaro. Ben's talking about the Dan talks about the Camaro. Oh, matter of fact, let me see something, man. All right, look at this. Let me see. Two 240-8386. Probably changed his number by now. I wonder if anybody thought the call was real.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. 254-913-8833.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Okay. Randall Graham.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Tracy. Two, 0.
Hi, you've reached Tracy Kapler. So please leave me a brief message with your name, phone number. I can get back in touch with you. Thanks, and have a great day.
How you doing, Tracy Kapler? This is Jeremy Martin. Could you give me a call back at 305-505-4825? I would like to speak to you about the events on 11/11/2020 when the black male was murdered on Highway 35. Thank you. So, we can call Tracy and ask Tracy. So I'll call her tomorrow. Has anybody else called these numbers?
Hello.
How you doing? Is this Claudia? Hello?
Hola. En este momento no puedo contestar tu llamada. Pero si me dejas tu nombre, tu número de teléfono y un breve mensaje, te lo voy a subir.
The driver you have dialed. Well, they probably gonna call me and say, Pharaoh, what the fuck are you doing? I'm calling the fucking witnesses, fam. Like, what the fuck? Why not? You wild, son. Like, what are you doing? It's public information, so I mean, what am I doing wrong? Let me ask y'all. Am I doing something wrong right now? People in the chat. Am I doing anything wrong? No. Anybody know? I mean, let me know, y'all. Am I doing anything wrong here? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Y'all sleep? Okay, nay. Maybe the chat ain't caught up or something. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can't hear me or hello? Yeah, I probably won't get an answer at this time. I just have to call what's her name back in the morning, Tracy. Because she answered. I'll call all these numbers back. So it'd be a good idea to call him tomorrow. Call tomorrow. Okay. So let's go down through here. Keep looking. Okay. So basically, we know that all this information was obtained. Shout out to US Verse Hip Hop channel. If you want to know where this information is, it is here. Anybody got the disclaimer thingy? I can put it up. Who's got the disclaimer thingy? So on this page, you can find the information right here. This is where I got it from. So, I mean, this live is for, what's it for? We know what it's for. It's for what it's for. Anybody got the disclaimer thing? Who's got the disclaimer thing? Matter of fact, this will do. Okay, so boom. Don't worry, I got it, y'all. Kabam. Huzzah. Just like that. All right. YouTube, this whole live under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976 allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might what's the rest of it? That might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips to balance in favor of fair use. Thank you. YouTube. Matter of fact, let me just do this shit. So, bam. There we go. They cut it off. Made. Yeah, they cut it off. Why they cut it off? They put that up there. That's crazy. They got it wrong. All right. So, facts. The facts are that we know that Sean G was still in communication with Rainwater, HSM. So, let me see.
That's what I heard in the streets. The streets say they Rainwater's hurt. I'm just keeping one story. You said, because I feel so. I mean, I'm already embarrassed. Just over. So, sorry, because let's get to it because it's late in the goddamn line. First of all, we already proved Sean. We already proved was calculated. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no but. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. My nigga, I expect listen. The whole album they got, saying the whole album they got was from freestyles they got from YouTube, like 90% of the album. 90% of the album was from YouTube. Yeah. Hey, we already tell me if I say copy today. My nigga, it's called beat. I'm gonna go talk about the song. That's talking about the songs you got. Yeah, my nigga, you know. We just listen to so okay. I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna send you the link to the folks. Hey, you know, so we're going back door. You wanna put him on your show? No. Sean, I'm gonna send you Sean G number.
Sean G. He says he was 4 minutes away. Found it.
So you're into like good sound and whatever? Awesome. So this is the new JBL setup. Speakers are JBL, receiver is JBL. It's JBL all the way down the line. So you know it all works together.
First rule in this world, baby, don't pay attention to anything you see in the news.
You know, I told you something about people stand in front of this camera, bitch ass.
Nope. contact the facility? Shit, ain't nothing. Sit there. Get this motherfucker wild.
Yeah. Man, if you don't mind me asking you, just before we get into everything, like why were you picked up? I think it's really a mystery around why you got locked up and you being locked up. It kind of came out of the blue.
Just to be honest with you, I really feel like I just wanted to take care of me. You know, for most shit, I'm cool. I don't know if you get paid. He's not a hospital, but he on my road. Super tough. Been on my road. Shit started going real bad. They can't pick me up from the motherfucking hospital as soon as they got shot. You know what I'm saying? Man, he really got something involved in my life. He's been in my shit ever since. But he can follow me since 2017.
Oh wow, what's significant about that year? What got real?
Nigga started dying.
In Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Somebody just died there. I can fix the motherfucking first with that thing.
damn. So Sean, look, hold on real quick, Sean. But for those who don't know, like, who are you and what's your relationship to Mo3?
Nobody. So it's just what I'm feeling. Yeah.
So how did you and 3 meet? Oh, like, and y'all just got cool, and that made you.
Regardless of how much he'll think, I don't care. I know that.
That part.
Just got started hating me.
Right.
Shit, one thing I can get a review, like, I did this shit. I'm like, damn, it's already me. I come here, they was drinking me with the other day. I was like, hey, nah, it was very easy. He probably to the worst way good. But not, you know, it's crooked shit. They didn't arrest me until they searched my car. And they told me that they was going to follow me to the first way. They jumped up and was like, nah, I'm going to follow y'all in. And shit, one thing I can get a review, like, I did this shit never happened. I'm like, damn, so I really didn't have to come here, but they was drinking me with the other place I got. They called me. Yeah, like, we're going to call the prosecutor and tell them this. Don't call, you know what I'm saying?
So essentially, you never was arrested. You were never Mirandaized. You none of that. You just got picked up and went down there for questioning. And when they were done with the interview, you were never released.
Yeah, I was released.
Okay.
They released me.
So you've been getting harassed. In other words. Wow.
For the last year and a half, I've been getting harassed. Before we even got arrested from the niggas calling up, I was on the first and I was out.
Like, how long did you stay around Mo3? You know, like, I know.
I watched everybody.
Why you feel like they did that?
Because they don't understand the game. They want him to give them everything. They don't understand that my nigga put niggas in position to be able to get their own money. You know? Then you have to get that to motherfucking something. Or nothing, you know what I'm saying? The nigga. To get a verse. How much you want to do this verse for? Shit, give me the video tomorrow. And for the more money, all right?
그 비행기를 그게 당신한테 좋을 거야.
Yeah. I like y'all set up. I like his manager too.
Ain't regarding doing my music. He wants to 3 hours. He just did with 3. I will go to him. He's making it do that. Just to get around like you. But just because they was friends.
So I was wondering if you could take us back through that time and just how was the city of Dallas? And mind you, I'm.
So you want to know how his lifetime? Nobody can flip. That's nobody. He wasn't gonna stop.
His legacy.
Gotta be done right.
Like, if anything,
nobody can fuck with him. I was fucking with her. It's gonna get rid of.
What do you make of the Dallas hip hop scene? Dallas scene.
But he went, you know him, right? The singing up. Can you make his current unshowing livestock source close? Did up with the get him out the way. He was that's obsessed with aka Feds bad news, but luckily for you stay put up. And with
Because he just into it.
Okay. Do you have a number for him?
The platform picked up my life, and I
We should reach to. Well,
Sean, a long time order. You just really because it is
Won't be all choppy. Woo. Hey, on mamas. You heard? You heard? On mamas. Ooh. You can turn this camera. I'm fucking follow. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. On mamas. Mamas. On mamas. I got paperwork. I got paperwork. You hear me? I got paperwork. Mamas. Ooh. Ooh, let me turn this camera. I'm gonna fucking follow. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. On mamas. On mamas. Mamas. On mamas. You know, nigga. Because one brain, you know what I'm saying? All my friends, like, half these people saying, no cap, back up there and say, see, y'all on that gangster shit. I'm just on some real shit. Y'all, I don't know nothing bad. It's a misunderstanding. It was rainfall. It always be rainfall. Why the fuck do it be rainfall? And rain don't even be doing shit. He not the nigga that be on social media tell you niggas not to come outside. Why y'all always members of HSM or YNS? Defendant will have no contact with the following individuals. Never know, aka, yo, look at all these people. Benjamin, yeah, Cole got it. You know what I'm saying? All my friends, like half these people I don't even know. I don't know like 3 people on here. Little dude, he locked up. Half these people I don't even know. But yeah, so they get me out of the way. Everyone down.
okay, boom, boom, boom.
have here is what looks to be probation condition. Defendant's name, Sean, cause number, requirement, total amounts paid as assault charges. So EPS is some of you as Queen 88 sent me a recording of the visit. The caseworker can be heard in this recording.
So I'm going to do the interview thing and all that, but just so we can get into why I got called. It says that you leave your kids home alone while you're out with men, not sleep them all night long, and then something about a man named Sean who is on drugs and possibly sex offenders. Oh my God! All right. They said I leave y'all overnight, and I have y'all around Sean G, who's a sex offender. What? Sean G? I don't know. Sorry, it's just hilarious. That's how I know this is YouTube. People like this is YouTube. I mean, this is YouTube. You know, feed the kids properly, they're underweight, malnourished. I'm watching them eat, so I worry about that. Let's see. Do you go out to eat? Do you make them eat snacks at home? This has been going on for a while. And yeah, these are these are new allegations. Now the first one was I don't feed them, and y'all are at home by yourselves all day. Now the second one is they're malnourished, and then also Sean G is a sex offender. Y'all be around him. So these are new accusations. The first one was from what CB Courtney did. Now these are new accusations. So that's why I got a case that I'm trying to shut it down because it's very similar to the case that you just had. Right. I tried to shut it down, but they wouldn't let it come out. Maybe 3 or 4.
G as a predator out in these streets. And I guess this document is saying that if you have these charges, then you have to pay a set amount. Right? Or am I wrong? What do you think? Leave a comment.
Yeah, y'all want to hear that 4 minutes away. I want to hear it because I haven't heard him say it, so I want to hear it. Because if he didn't say that, we get to debunk that. He did. We get to say that never happened. Well, that was never said. Uh, so that's the main part about understanding what is and what isn't. Smoke to the bone with that. Slippery with that. So we have to find where he said that, yeah. Because I've heard Ratchet say it, and other people agreed that he said that, and Ratchet also said that he said, what did that nigga say? And then when I went back and Ratchet was talking, he didn't say that. It was something in the conversation I can't remember, but if anybody finds it, I want to hear. Sean, he said he was 4 minutes away. Cool. Mm-hmm. I want to hear. with my own ears. Because there was something that Ratchet said that he said, but Sean D didn't say that. He said something else. And so this is how you stop people from just spreading things and sending us into um, other information that's not true. You gotta actually take time to listen to it and hear exactly what was said or know what was said. So you already got the proximity. If you've been here, you can grab all back and see that I showed you the proximity of where 4 minutes could possibly be away from where Mo3 was slain. And yeah, let me just type in Shanji on the highway. What is this?
Bitch, I
You a goofy.
Listen, he's like, okay, gotcha, Sean G. We're smart as a mother. Oh, and what I just pay attention to,
What's fun?
I'm gone.
For y'all crazy.
I'm gone.
Like,
bro.
it's
Aw.
hated.
I just,
Y'all niggas is crazy.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like, nigga,
Show.
you saw Daddy G at this point.
I was his best.
Yeah.
Look at the tape.
Ain't gonna lie.
Emo.
You say, can we have grass?
This nigga want to be particular.
I'm working right now.
Him, right?
Still.
And you shadow, man.
Who shut up?
Hey, my nigga.
There are trucks, then there's the truck, the GMCCR.
Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thanks for going. Dang it. Now, go ahead. Let it ride. So, go that family member. Period. No?
What you talking about, nigga? I thought I told you to I'm calling no PO. I know who I'm talking to. I play my. Yo, what's all this shit you talking about? No big understanding. What is you?
Today, we discovered scores here right now. On the live, you say you just be careful.
I always wanted you to clown. Nigga, I tried that shit.
Cool, so, like, at this point in time, I found like I fuck with you, you my nigga. Have a different conversation, bro, because I'm not fucking with them. Understand too.
Yeah.
Okay, you said that's who statement. Let me see. You said Kiwan's statement.
was school, I promise you. I was serious ways. I ain't gonna get down and get away with it. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna make a fuck girl famous, but you know who you is. I'm gonna know what's good and what's big, what's nice for place. These two self hands, I get what's out of me. The name of the voice is Pete. I'm going to try to get right now. I'm going out the other way out. Stick out that motion is shit. But most of the number one game for sure. You gotta go all the way to this shit.
Okay, he's 5'9", 160 pounds. He think. He got Robert Gomez right here.
Seems like Mo was running through the damn English trucks and shit. He had already got hit and stuff in his stomach or whatever. But then they kept coming for him. You know what I'm saying? And they were just like, it was one thing. It was kind of like he's wrong place, wrong time. And shit, he tried to go get a duck off car. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that, oh, nigga, you know, they ain't gonna know I'm in this car with him. But nigga, come on, nigga, you know, Phil. You gotta know that these girls tonight, they set you up, you know what I'm saying? Gomez, the dude, Gomez niggas is killer.
Yeah.
Gomez.
But they said it was seven. They said it was 7 people that surrounded the car. That's why he got out and started running.
Planet of the Fakes Hollywood. And Pig Star. H. News. Josie Banks family reacts to the spiritual lady and Mo3 baby mother Ashley. Mo3 baby mother versus Josie 2 sisters and Queen's domain on Instagram. They all messy. If she did this, then she needs to watch her back. Her day will come too. She'll get the same justification. Alice Moore, you got that damn right. She better run and run fast. Alice Moore, apparently they have her in the video. The girl that's not holding the camera used to date him. She was on the phone with the nigga who they think set Mo up with. Weary face, disappointed but relieved face, disappointed but relieved face. The typical common hood rats, loud, big and nut, bundle wearing, weaved eyelash popping, looking a whole basic ratchet mess. Whatever happens to anyone involved in that young man's life deserve what they set in motion. Don't think it's not coming, because it is. I truly hoped Mo3 had better taste. He was so talented. Why do some of our black men mix with these types? Do better. Like he said, everybody ain't yo friend, dang. He took a huge risk on his life for that. Wow. To each.
Yeah.
Yeah, we most definitely got to find that, yeah. Whose song is this? Oh, this is Jossie's song.
Yeah. Had to duck off and get my bag right. I don't fuck with hoes, I can't act nice. I get my own money, bitch, that's right. I get my own money, ayy. He say I've been acting funny, but I've been doing better things. Dog ass nigga give good head, but he be acting like sing him at a public act, like I didn't know his name. Sing the hoe in person act, like she didn't say a thing. I be in my own lane, why they wanna fuck with me? Messy hoe in my business, so she can go and tell the streets. Baby, daddy mad, I left him, so he said fuck the kid. I need me a bigger bag, so I'm out here taking that nigga up, cause he be in his feelings. Go to the mall and make him spend it all, the reason. Yeah. Had to off and get my bag right. I don't fuck with hoes, I can't act nice. I get my own money, bitch, that right. I get my own money, ayy. Only boss niggas on my line, I can make this up. Post a pic on the ground, now my DM blowing up. Tryna be better, nigga, bitch, get your money up. Take a rich nigga money, make me like my rings up. Gucci fit, I got hella drip, Gucci on my kick. Bad bitch, pull up in the shit like Wizzy out of.
Yeah, see, it's not a 9mm, y'all. And you know, people talking about putting attachments and all this other stuff. And that ain't it. Take that off.
Vehicle. Both victims were taken to the hospital where Noble, 28, was pronounced dead. The innocent bystander was treated for non-life-threatening injuries. Police said the suspect was possibly driving a 2004.
But I got me a check, I flooded at my luck. That came in.
Yep, same weapon he had.
Perfect, but I pray that I see better days.
He passed away because of me. It was just his time to go. God just called him home. It was just his time. Everybody got a date. Everybody got a time to go. We are not all promised. So all of that pointing the finger and all that other stuff, let God work.
Because didn't it come out that your baby daddy was like sleeping outside your house that night or something?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah. We seen the daily, you know, of course, everybody don't know.
Well, it didn't say my baby
out.
daddy. It said Key One.
Yeah, Key One.
Yeah.
But they were talking all night and morning or something.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I feel he passed away because of me. It was just his time to go. God just called him home. It was just his time. Everybody got a date. Everybody got a time to go. We are not all promised. So all of that pointing the finger and all that other stuff, let God work.
Because didn't it come out that your baby daddy was like sleeping outside your house that night or something?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah. We seen the daily, you know, of course, everybody don't know.
Well, it didn't say my baby
out.
daddy. It said Key One.
Yeah, Key One.
Yeah.
But they were talking all night.
Okay. All right, everybody. Did y'all hear that? Who heard that? Everybody heard that? They asked, did it say, was your baby daddy sitting outside the house the night before? And it said, yeah, that's what it said. It said Key One was sitting out there the night before, right? Jackie said that Key One was out there the night before. Okay. So they got on here and agreed that they were sitting outside the house the night before. Okay. Regardless of how she said it or what she said, she agreed that it was said that the alleged or the accused, matter of fact, was sitting outside the night before. Okay.
Morning or something.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I feel betrayed. I feel fucked up about it. Like I feel like that was a selfish ass, dumbass move. Like you got kids out here. You got your kids that you got to take care of and stuff. And you know, I don't know what it was over. I feel like it was jealousy. I feel like it was jealousy, probably some money involved. You know, pride. You know.
I just feel like
how did you not notice like some of this stuff that was going on around you? Like, it seemed like, I mean, it to me, it just sounded like it would be a lot going on if they planning to do something like this, or you would notice somebody acting weird, or just something would be off, or your intuition would tell you something.
No, because I didn't know that nothing was going on. Because again, as I stated early in the call, my kid's daddy is not cool with Freddie. He's not cool with Yella. So I didn't know what was going on, or my intuition didn't tell me nothing. And my kid's daddy never said nothing to me about Mo3. So I didn't even know that he was feeling a way about him.
And weird, or just something would be off, or your intuition would tell you something.
No, because I didn't know that nothing was going on. Because again, as I stated early in the call, my kid's daddy is not cool with Freddie. He's not cool with Yella. So I didn't know what was going on, or my intuition didn't tell me nothing. And my kid's daddy never said nothing to me about Mo3. So I didn't even know that he was feeling a way about him.
Did you ever even know who Keywan was?
I don't know Keywan. I don't know him. Passed away because of me. It was just his time to go. God just called him home. It was just his time. Everybody got a date. Everybody got a time to go. We are not all promised. So all of that pointing the finger and all that other stuff, let God work.
Because didn't it come out that your baby daddy was like sleeping outside your house that night or something?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah. We seen the daily, of course, everybody don't know.
Well, it didn't say my baby
chat.
daddy. It said Keywan.
Yeah, Keywan.
Yeah.
But they were talking all night and morning or something.
Yeah.
So how does that make? How do you feel about that?
I feel betrayed. I feel fucked up about it. Like, I feel like that was a selfish ass, dumbass move. Like, you got kids out here. You got your kids that you got to take care of and stuff. And
you don't know what it was over.
I don't know what it was over. I feel like it was jealousy. I feel like it was jealousy, probably some money involved. Pride.
I just feel like, how did you not notice like some of this stuff that was going on around you? Like, it seemed like, I mean, it to me, it just sounded like it would be a lot going on if they planning to do something like this, or you would notice somebody acting weird, or just something would be off, or your intuition would tell you something.
No, because I didn't know that nothing was going on. Because again, as I stated early in the call, my kid's daddy is not cool with Freddie. He's not cool with Yella. So I didn't know what was going on, or my intuition didn't tell me nothing. And my kid's daddy never said nothing to me about Mo3. So I didn't even know that he was feeling a way about him.
Did you ever even know who Keywan was?
I don't know Keywan. I don't know him. God gonna deal with her just like God gonna deal with you. God is going to deal with her just like he is going to deal with you. I know exactly who Money Maya is, and she is a bad person. She is a bad motherfucker, but it ain't me. Let's be clear. So stop running my name, and I'm doing interviews. Because you're going to learn not to play with me. All that being quiet, keeping cute, being mute. Because why your sister doing interviews? What your sister doing interview now? Fuck that. Because you steady playing on my name. You steady playing on me. You steady going on these interviews. You have opportunities to clear my name and say, oh, she ain't had nothing to do with it. You still ain't did that. You still ain't cleared my name. You still ain't, it's been 5 months. It's been 5 months, and you still dragging out this damn, this narrative for a fucking Money Maya song. So, Chastity, baby, you finna get blocked. Bye. Interview Monday. Tune in. I'm done. I'm done with the being quiet. I'm done with the trying to be.
Chastity MS-27. Chastity MS-27.
Still dragging out this damn this narrative for a fucking Money Maya song. So, Chastity, baby, you finna get blocked. You finna get blocked. Bye. Interview Monday. Tune in. I'm done. I'm done with the being quiet. I'm done with the trying to be the better person and all that other shit. No, that shit not working out for me. It's not working out for me because people attacking my character, people dragging my name. He a liar. He talked down on his partner. You still didn't answer the question when he said she said you was talking down on 3. You still didn't answer the question. Why you didn't answer the question about you saying that outfit he had on was yours? Why you didn't answer the question about you saying he had a booster? Why you didn't answer the question about you telling me he had 7 girlfriends and all this other stuff? That didn't even fucking matter. Where's the kids that he was supposed to have? You are just a fucking habitual liar. And he warned me about you, and he told me that you was a habitual liar. Mo3 told me that you was a habitual liar. He said a habitual liar. He said Jocelyn Rain is a fucking habitual liar. You called him one day and he was talking on the phone with you, and he said this nigga be lying. Like he is a habitual liar, and he wasn't lying about your ass. Your ass is a fucking habitual liar. You don't know if it's for me. And I wasn't like him. I don't even like rah-rah. I don't like mess. I don't do good with this type of shit. What you talking about? Who called my phone? China. I don't do good with this type of shit. 3. I'm not nothing like, I don't even like 3. Y'all got different tastes in women. He like his women like him. I wasn't nothing like Mo3. I'm not nothing like, I don't even like
China_doll30. China_doll 30.
rah-rah. I don't like mess. I don't do good with this type of shit. What you talking about? Who called my phone? China. I'm not answering y'all questions. Y'all live for mess. Have a good day. I said what I said.
That he knew Mo3 was saying the witness. He's either old people.
I keep hearing
The witness, the fan, who I'm assuming is one of Mo3's either old people, old flings, whatever you want to call it, then said, "You can't even answer because you sick in the head. I used to tell 3 to watch entirety right to."
Okay. How can you say he never stated that he had an issue with Mo3, but you tell the police that he had an issue or he was a jealous baby daddy. Y'all seen what I'm saying? How do you say in one video he never stated that he had an issue with Mo3, but then you tell the police that he was jealous because she said that he never stated anything to her. Y'all got me? You get me? In this video, she states that Devin never told her anything. But in the police report, she stated that he was a jealous baby daddy, or he heard about their relationship and this is why. So how does that make sense? Yeah. Right. So how could he be a jealous baby daddy and he had a girlfriend at the time? How could he be jealous and you said that he never told you anything about anything? Then you said Keywan was outside of the house, not Devin. When they asked you the question. Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure y'all see what I'm saying. That's all. Well, we just going through it, looking at it, right? Because she made a statement saying that he was jealous, but how could he be jealous and he got a girlfriend? How could he be jealous and he has a girlfriend? That don't make sense, fam. At all. Okay? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. That's why I like listening to this shit over and over and over and over and over and over. Because you're going to find something. You always going to hear something that you ain't heard.
Sticking all type of books in me and shit. But they ain't never won a game in the first for the choices they made. I can't get his head starts and laughing them in the same race. Shout out to God, I'm blessed and had favors. 069 on my end. Y'all know them 3 letters. GRC that. I don't know when, but the day I come home, what's up? Somebody tell my kiddos I said I love them. Oh yeah, tell Shorty we ran off with my 15K, my chain, my Cuban link bracelet, and my car. You gonna reap what you sow, and you gonna pay what you owe. I promise you that. God works in mysterious ways. Ain't nobody ever got down on me and got away with it. I ain't gonna say no names to make a fuck girl famous, but you know who you is. But on another note, what's to come better than what's been? What's nice come twice. It's 2 shall pass. I'll get up with y'all in a minute.
They trying to knock me off my fucking grind. Why these bitches always hating all the time?
All that shit with the mole face bitch happened. Go live. Biggest mistake of my motherfucking life. Let me just say, I'm not making no excuses, but in that present time, I ain't never lost nobody close to me before. And I ain't saying it like me and was just close like that, but I ain't never like to be talking to somebody and for them to just leave like that. Like I ain't never talked to nobody and lost them like this. So I was in shock. Like when I got the news, I was in shock. So going live with Queen, that shit was a motherfucking mistake. Like the lady's a fucking liar. But anyway, when all the bloggers and shit started dragging my name or whatever, like the nigga baby mama went on there when the live came out with Queen. his baby mama got on Facebook talking some bitch. This must be the bitch. What she say? Some bitch that set him up. She know who I am. Let's just make that very clear. She know who the fuck I am. She acting like she don't. But that's how that got started. That's how all that setup shit got started. Nigga, mad asshole went online and put that out there. A mad asshole went online and put that out there. So this whole time I'm asking Rainwater, clear my name. I'm getting into it back and forth with his pussy ass because I'm trying to see why the fuck you ain't clear my name. Like, it's been a month and you ain't clear my name. He still ain't clear my name. Time passed by, all this shit passed by. I'm just like, fuck it. I ain't finna keep on calling this nigga. This nigga done told me, I'm gonna clear your name when I go on this platform. I'll clear your name. He go on that platform, his lopsided head, little ass, then fucking clear my motherfucking name. He ain't clear my name. Y'all know what the fuck this special ed kid looking ass nigga gonna tell me? He don't want to clear my name because he want to use the whole concept to promote 3 albums. Then, furthermore, when I talked to him after Momo passed away, he talked so fucking foul and so fucking bad about him. I just couldn't believe that was his fucking friend. The way you talk so motherfucking bad about your so-called best friend, your so-called partner, something that's your relationship. I don't give a fuck what your relationship is with the man. He not here no more, so why the fuck is you talking reckless? Oh, look at 3. Now the nigga embarrassed. This is what this nigga told me. Talking about something. The nigga embarrassed come over to your house being weak over some pussy. Nigga being weak over some pussy. He rap about that shit in his songs. Now look at him now. Embarrassed, stretched out in the middle of the street because you leaving a bitch house trying to get some pussy. That's your homeboy? That's your man? Talking like that about you? Oh, then the nigga goes and say, and my outfit he had on. That was my outfit he had on too. He had that on for 3 days. And all the nigga do was stutter. Sound like a broken ass motherfucking lawnmower. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You snake. Then the motherfucker, they got a tour out of town. And this nigga goes to say, yo, we got a tour out of town. And I told 3, it don't matter about who the toughest. It's who win in the end. I don't like the words. I don't like the words he used. The words he be using and what he be saying, it just don't. Now look at him embarrassed in the middle of the street, stressed out. Your motherfucking partner, best friend, just got killed, and that's what's on your motherfucking mind. Niggas be out here really motherfucking hurt when they lose their motherfucking friend. Really be out here sad. Really be out here fucking depressed, crying, sad. Whole time I'm thinking like, and when he talking shit about him, I'm just thinking like, I don't like this pussy ass nigga. Like, he like 3 had 7 girlfriends. You was one of the girlfriends. I said I wasn't one of shit. I don't go. I didn't go with him. I'm not one of the girlfriends. He loved all his girls. Just telling me all the business. Like, shit that you a nigga not supposed to do, unplay ass shit. Like, why is you telling me what this man had going on? Like, I don't know about this. Why you telling me this shit? I don't want to hear about this shit. So why is you coming to me telling me shit? Like, he is fucking messy and he fucking live for fucking drama. Anything for some clout, some publicity, that nigga on board for the shit. But when I come slap your little ass, then you just gonna get some publicity. Like, stop playing on me. Like, you should have been, Rain should have been clearing my name. You done said on several different occasions that I don't got nothing to do with it, but you still ain't clearing my motherfucking name. Then you talk bad about this boy Thomason. Every time I say something positive, this nigga want to come back with negative. I said shit. We start talking about him dressing. He was just like, nigga cheap. He didn't want to buy no designer. I go buy designer. He don't even want to go buy no designer. He want to go buy knockout something. I said, well, he had started buying designer. He had started dressing up shit. He was showing me what he was wearing and shit. He was dressing up. Oh, that's because that's because we had a booster. That's because we had a booster. That's why he was dressing up in designer. Bitch, so what? Why are you telling me y'all had a fucking booster? I didn't ask you that. Like, you drive fucking throwing salt on a dead man. Like, what's up? Like, what? I don't get the vibes. I didn't like the vibes, my nigga. Like, your whole little vibes and how you talking about a nigga embarrassed, stressed out in the middle of the street, and how it ain't about who the toughest, it's about who win in the end. Like, I don't like your vibe. Like, your vibe, your whole vibe don't sit well with my motherfucking spirit. Like, Snake is all in that pussy ass nigga. Like, and I'm not motherfucking playing, and I'm not saying this shit. Like, I know for a fact that he paid them motherfucking bloggers to start saying that me and my sister got something to do with that shit again, so he can promote this motherfucking album. But bitch ass nigga, really in reality, you might got something to do with it, bitch ass nigga. You might got something to do with it. And you know I know, nigga. Like, quit playing with me. Don't ever play with me. Don't disrespect me. The groupie shit, the all this other shit. Like, don't play with me, bro. Cause nigga, my opinion to that man really fucking matters. And that's on my motherfucking babies. Like, I ain't these other bitches out here that he was talking. I'm not them. I'm cut from a different cloth. So all that other shit, like, me and Rainwater wanted attention. He wasn't Mo3 friend. He was a fake ass nigga that would fuck hoes behind Mo3's back. Jealous ass nigga. And nigga, you just Mo3 manager at the end of the day, nigga. Mo3 made you, pussy ass nigga. Mo3 made you rich. Out for his talent. He didn't even need you. He could have did it on his own. He didn't need your snake ass. And you hyped up all the beef, putting in his head, oh, for publicity. Let's do this. Let's do that. You hyped up the beef instead of being a real nigga. Say, fuck that shit. Let's get this money. Fuck all that beef shit. Your gay faggot ass was tagging along with him with the motherfucking beef, bitch. And you talk bad about him. He had on your outfit when he died. Why the fuck did that matter? Somebody please tell me, why does it matter that Mo3 had on Rainwater outfit when he got killed? Is that something a friend would say when they partner die? Is that something a nigga be on your phone crying like, damn, my nigga gone? Like, my nigga gone. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. My nigga gone. You talking about this nigga tender over pussy? You telling me this nigga's tender over pussy for coming to my motherfucking house? That nigga tender. He should have been coming to your house any motherfucking way. He tender over 3. What I found out through 3. What he say? What I found out through 3 Don is he tender over pussy. He weak over pussy. That was 3 problem. He was weak over pussy. His exact words. And I swear to God, nigga, what he say? And I'm gonna make a movie about him too. 3 was a selfish ass nigga. He didn't help Bubble. He didn't help Bubble with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee and them family with nothing. He was a selfish ass nigga. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how he was selfish. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how the nigga was. He was a selfish ass nigga. This is a day after Mo3 died. I'm thinking to myself, then the nigga mad at me because I'm taking offense to it. Because he my motherfucking friend. So I'm like, why the fuck? I don't like how you talking about him. Like, I don't, this whole little vibe, like how you talking about him, saying he got your outfit, look at him stretched out and all this other shit on the freeway. I don't like how you moving. I don't like how you running your motherfucking mouth. I don't give a fuck what type of relationship you and 3 had before he died. I don't care what kind of relationship you. It's a time and a motherfucking place for everything. And how the fuck you was talking when that nigga passed away, nigga? I didn't like that shit. And that's why I don't fuck with you. And I don't fuck with you because you never cleared my name, bitch. Knowing I don't got shit to do with shit. When motherfuckers dragging my motherfucking name, me and my sister motherfucking name across the motherfucking road, bitch, you acting like you can't motherfucking get on the motherfucking live. You can't go tell the motherfucking blogger that I don't got your shit to do with it. Yeah, nigga, I'm on your road. I'm on your road, bitch. Stop playing with me. You disrespectful. You talk bad about your fucking friend, your so-called friend, and I have strong intuition that you played a part. And that's all I'm gonna fucking say. Jocelyn didn't play a part in a bitch-ass thing. I'm not no grimy-ass bitch, and I don't play with God. So a nigga baby mama that's mad and upset in her feelings and obsessed about me, that deal with that shit yourself, bitch, because a bitch know. Anybody that know me know I'm solid. I don't even play like that. I'm too solid. And that's why a nigga was fucking with me, because a nigga know I'm solid. And a nigga know that I wasn't fucking with him because what the fuck he had. I was fucking with him because who the fuck he was. I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers be thinking. I ain't no bopping asshole, no nigga inbox. Nigga wanted to fuck with me. Rainwater, snake, he fake. He ain't Mo3 friend. He acting, he playing that part. But I swear to God, Rainwater talk bad on 3 after he fucking died. I'm saying talk so motherfucking bad on 3, I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe it. Cause I can't believe you claim this nigga your motherfucking partner, then nigga wanna say that's just how our relationship was. I don't give a fuck. My homeboy died. My friend, I had a fucking friend die in October 2019. Hadn't talked to her in motherfucking 8 fucking years since my son was born. Fell off on some lame ass shit. It still broke my motherfucking heart. I still cried and I ain't say nothing bad about her. I ain't say shit bad about her. I ain't say that bitch a dumbass bitch. She should have been doing this. She should have been. You not real, my nigga. I sense vibes. God gave me the gift of intuition. He blessed me with the gift of intuition. You not real. You fake. You don't want to get blasted. But somebody gonna touch your ass. And I'm gonna tell you right here today on this live. It might not be today. It might not be some motherfucking tomorrow. It might not be the next day. It might not be the next month. It might not be next year. But Kwame gonna come right back around on you, nigga. And when Kwame knock on your motherfucking door, bitch, you ain't gonna even see it. You ain't gonna see it. For playing with me. Cause I'm favored. God gonna cover me, baby. I'm favored. My mama in God. My mama go to church. Pray for her kids every day. All my mama kids favored. God be showing favoritism towards me. So you play with me. But I'm gonna let it be known. And I'm gonna tell everybody. That you fake. You talked down on 3 after he died. You said he had on your outfit. You said he embarrassed, stretched out in the middle of the street. You said he was tender over pussy. You said he controlled all his baby mamas. They listen to everything that he say. They do whatever the fuck he say. They don't got no say so and shit. You told me all the men business that I didn't even fucking know. And I wish you didn't tell me. Because what you did was you made me feel a way about him after he was gone. That's what you did. That's what you did that shit on purpose. You made me feel a way about him after he was gone, but bitch, no, it ain't. It didn't work because he's still my friend. I'm still genuine. I still love him. But bitch, you ain't real. You not real. So have fun at the listening party being fake, bitch. I hope you make a lot of money off this album. Because it's probably gonna be the last little piece of money your lame, messy ass get. Because you ain't about shit. And that's for real. So stop playing with me. The bloggers, the bitches, anybody. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with my sister. Stop playing with my family. Stop playing with my mama. Don't say shit about my motherfucking kids. I didn't have shit to do with Mo3 motherfucking death. I done talked to detectives. They done got my motherfucking phone. They done cleared my motherfucking phone. I called the motherfucking detectives, dumb motherfuckers. You think if I had something to do with it, I'ma call them? Shut y'all dumb ass up. Believe in the motherfucking bloggers. Y'all lame ass believe everything y'all fucking hear. I sat back and didn't say shit. Cause I be being cool. And I be trying to be calm and collect and classy and shit. But y'all had me fucked up for the very last motherfucking time. And Rainwater, your pussy ass had me fucked up too. Cause you know you fake. And you know you snake, nigga. Just like I know. That's why you don't like me. Cause you know I know you snake. You know I know you snake. Why would he kill his money maker? Because he can make money off of him being dead, dumbass bitch. Shut the fuck up and get off my live if you don't know what you talking about. How about that? I don't got no motherfucking reason to lie. What the fuck I'm gonna gain off of setting up a rich ass rapper that I'm fucking with? Please help me understand. What would I get off of setting up a rich ass rapper that I was fucking with? You dumb bitch. What I'ma get? Y'all brains so fucking little. I don't know if your mama smoked cracks or what happened, but stop playing on my top, bro. A lot of y'all hoes just be on here hating. I don't care what you have, what intuition you have, or what you don't have, honey. That's not my problem. I'm just speaking my truth. And I don't give a fuck who believe me and who don't believe me. God know, Mo3 know, so it don't matter. Rainwater know I ain't have shit to do with it. So at the end of the day, fuck whoever think I got something to do with it. You hoes is just mad. A lot of y'all hoes is just mad. Fuck whoever. Never said no good thing about him. Why is you telling me? Bye, baby. Why is you telling me this man got a booster? Why is you telling me this man? He went out of town too with he took some bitch that get him apartments. He took her out of town to get her teeth done and da da da. Y'all telling me all the business. I'm like, damn. I can't even be sad. I can't even be sad about him being gone because I'm mad at the nigga. I'm mad about what I'm hearing. But hey, rainwater snake, y'all. I'm not gonna keep talking on this subject. Stop inboxing me. Stop sending me what a bitch said. Stop sending me what a pussy ass nigga said. I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. This is my last time speaking on this shit. I'm disassociating myself. I just want everybody to know that rainwater snake, he talked about 3. So the motherfuckers that's over there in his face and shit, he talked about your people. He talked about your people. He talked about them badly. To say, look at him now, embarrassed, stretched out. That's what pissed me off. The look at him now. Look at him now. Stretched, embarrassed, stretched out in the street because you were trying to go get some pussy. That fucked my mind up. I am finna go smoke, but that fucked my mind up. Like I just don't know. I have been harboring so much anger on the inside of me. And when I seen that most hated motherfucker blogging about my people and blogging about my sister and them, and all of a sudden, at first you were saying some other bitch had something to do with it. You said Rainwater had something to do with it. Now you want to come back and say we had something to do with it. Like, I really feel like he paid that blogger to do that shit because Rainwater told me he did not want to clear my name because of the concept to promote 3 albums. That's fucked up. You know why it's fucked up? Because I have kids and motherfuckers were sending me death threats. Motherfuckers still sending me death threats. Sending me death threats, telling me they're gonna kill me, all this other shit. Like, bro, that shit fucked up. For you to go do simply say that girl ain't got nothing to do with it. But I really feel like he ain't say I ain't had nothing to do with it because he want to use me as a scapegoat. Of course, y'all gonna blame the female because he leaving my house. So of course y'all gonna say, yep, she had something to do with it. He was leaving her house. Y'all just want to find somebody to blame. Y'all, of course, y'all gonna blame the bitch. Y'all want to blame the bitch because you're mad because he wasn't fucking you. Like, stop doing lame shit, bro. Y'all know damn well 3 wasn't no dummy. 3 was not no dumb ass nigga. He was very smart. He wouldn't have been coming to my motherfucking house and done been to my house several times. While my family was there, by himself, done been in my house several motherfucking times. By himself, chains on, money, 20 motherfucking bins, 30 bins on him. Nigga done been in my house too many motherfucking times for me to pick that day. Like, stop playing with me, bro. Like, for real. Stop playing with me. Y'all don't know the hell. Y'all just going off of what y'all see and y'all want to believe it. But at the end of the day, y'all don't know shit. Stop believing these bloggers. But believe what I say. When I say Rain snake, he's snake. And when I say Rain talk bad about that boy, he's talking bad about that boy. He did. Rain know he did. And he know he wrong for this shit. And I got on his motherfucking ass about it, so it don't even matter. I got on his ass. So he don't fucking like me. Because when he was talking bad about motherfucking Mo3, I don't like how you talking. Like, that's too disrespectful. I don't give a fuck what kind of relationship you had. And I know I went around long enough to even know what type of relationship they had. But nigga, it's a respect thing when it comes to me. Watch what you say. Like, for real. Because I don't know who you used to talking to, but you ain't gonna disrespect me. You ain't gonna disrespect nobody I fuck with. You ain't gonna disrespect my family. You ain't gonna disrespect nothing that belongs to me. You gonna talk to me with some fucking sense. Shit. What, baby? Can I get my $2? street. Rain is just a manager. Right, baby? Yeah, if he felt like I was a snake, he wouldn't have been coming to my house. He wouldn't have been letting me ride in his fucking car. I done been to his motherfucking, where he lay his motherfucking head at. He done send me his address. He done send my sister his. They're like, quit playing with me. Like, quit playing with me. I got addresses. Stop playing with me. If I wanted to do anything, why would I do it under my watch? Y'all so fucking stupid. And furthermore, I'm not gonna set nobody up because again, I don't play with God like that. I don't play with God like that. Karma too real. So the motherfuckers that was involved, karma gonna come knocking on that motherfucking door. And when it do, bitch, get ready. Right. And when it do, bitch, get ready. Rain, wop side of head ass bitch, because you should have been clearing my name. And I'm not saying that he do have something to do. I'm just saying the way he talked about him raised suspicion. It raised suspicion. Split Kadash 4, true. Furthermore, I just want to say too, my life, I could have lost my life in all of this. I really could have. And I want people to understand. I want y'all viewers to understand. I could have lost my fucking life in all of this. Because I believe that the plan was for me to lose my life as well. I can't go into detail and everything. That's something that y'all have to find out later. I can't speak on certain shit. Just mind your motherfucking business at this point. I'm just telling you how the fuck I feel. And I'm just telling y'all about Rain because Rain still ain't clear my name. And Rain know fucking well that I don't got shit to do with nothing. Rain done told me. He done told my mama. He done told my sister. He done told everybody. I know y'all ain't got nothing to do with them. Why the fuck you ain't clear my name? Cause we getting ready. We getting ready for the album. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. When motherfuckers tell me they want to come kill me. Why? Because you know who did what. Who is Boot Boot? Who said, bro, y'all fans or whatever the fuck, whoever the fuck y'all is, let me tell y'all something. I don't owe y'all no motherfucking explanation. Y'all some motherfucking nobodies. Probably don't even got nobody nowhere to fucking stay. Stop popping on my shit talking shit. Y'all some nobodies behind a fucking keyboard following some fucking mess, which makes me feel like you're miserable, broke, and ain't got shit to do. Get your shit together. Stop speaking.
June, July. What is it? Well, how the months go? June, July, what? Up to November. So it's that 5 months, right? $5, right?
An adult male victim was traveling northbound on I-35 just crossing over Clarendon when he was approached by a unknown suspect or suspects driving a dark colored vehicle. The victim stopped his vehicle on the freeway, at which time the suspect exited his vehicle and began approaching the victim. The victim then got out of his vehicle and began running southward on the interstate. The suspect, who was armed with a firearm, began firing several rounds at the victim, striking him. In doing so, the suspect also struck an innocent bystander who was sitting in his vehicle. The first victim was transported to an area hospital where he was subsequently pronounced deceased from his injuries. Now, the second victim was also transported, and his injuries does not appear to be life-threatening. So this is the information we have right now. We are unable to release the names at this time, but we hope to do so shortly. We're pending next of kin notification.
I know you're next of kin notification.
Mm-hmm.
You saying about the victim as far as involved the entertainment industry and so forth?
No, when it comes to victim, we don't release any information until next of kin. We can be certain that they're made aware, and so. And also, we don't go into occupation and stuff like that as it relates to victims. So
I'm a little confused. Did this happen on the freeway or on the street?
it happened on the interstate itself, on the freeway.
Do you believe this person was targeted?
Well, we're not ruling anything out, but it's we're just letting the detective do their job. It's just not every day you see you do see road rage incidents. So I don't know if this could be a road rage incident or it could be someone who was targeted. So it's we're not ruling anything out.
The email on Shade says that they were chased on the freeway. It wasn't just the person walked up and shot them.
Right.
The victim got out, was running away.
He got out and was running away, and the suspect began chasing him, shooting in his direction the whole time. So
speak to the amount of crime, the high numbers that have been taking place in this week alone. Do you think that these are all connected, or this is just a separate incident, as you said, or it sounds like it might have been some person?
It's ironic you should bring that up, because in about 30 minutes we're going to have a virtual press conference talking about the violent crimes that have been occurring in the
right now.
What you mean? Where you at?
Right up.
Still let me hanging, she been like this since I met her. I don't got it, she don't get it, it don't matter.
speaking to me about shit. I don't gotta explain shit to y'all. This is courtesy. Cause I don't gotta explain a bitch ass thing. Hold on. I heard they was gonna get you in Mo3 if the kids left the house. He have to clear my name because he know that I didn't have shit to do with it, bitch. That's why. Next. Let me see who I want to cuss out now. Hold on. I don't even see Boo Boo, y'all. I'm trying to go block him. You can clear your name now. You're lying on him because you want him to feel the same way you do. I don't play like that neither. That's whack. That's lame. No. I'm saying all of this because I've been suspecting Rain because he's snaking the shit that he said about Mo3. I just never spoke on the shit because I don't live for motherfucking mess like y'all do. That's the thing. Y'all want a bitch on here and tell all her business, but I don't live for mess for y'all people, bro. Y'all people, I don't know y'all. I don't gotta explain a bitch ass thing, y'all. As long as the motherfucking police got my motherfucking phone, went through my motherfucking records, I was never a fucking suspect. Them fuckers. But hey, I gladly, here go my phone, bitch. Cause I know I ain't have shit to do with it. Now next. And he wanted to fuck with me because that's what he wanted to do. Are you mad you couldn't suck his dick? Are you mad that you couldn't suck his dick? If you are, I'm sorry. Stop hating on the young black queen, man. Stop hating on me. This courtesy. Bitch try to get on here and fill y'all in on some shit. Y'all get on here acting like y'all investigators like y'all questioning me. Bitch, I didn't ask y'all. I didn't ask. This not question time. I didn't ask y'all to ask me no motherfucking questions. Fuck is wrong with y'all? So get out my motherfucking comments talking shit. Then I got weird ass motherfuckers watching me from fake pages and shit. Like y'all be so motherfucking peon and pussy. Like you gonna come talk shit on my page? Talk shit from a real page. Don't touch my computer because you got it frozen. No. Talk shit from a real page. Who? I'm just confused because everybody's saying this person needs to clear my name. That person needs to clear my name. Shut the fuck! I don't care. Damn, this why I'm be going live. Y'all be getting on my nerves like you. It didn't go the way people think. And of course, people I had to realize that myself that of course people gonna try to pinpoint me and blame me because I'm a female and they want to find somebody to blame. But at the end of the day, I don't get involved in street shit. Like I just said, I'm a fucking female. I don't get involved in street shit. Bitch. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. At the end of the day, I got shit to lose. I got 2 motherfucking kids. I have 2 kids. I have a lot of shit to lose. So I'm not gonna set nobody the fuck up. I got too much shit to lose. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all just want to blame somebody. Stop blaming people. Let the police do their job. Let the police do their job. When everything come out, y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Let the police do their fucking job. Stop following these fucking fake ass bloggers that's making money off of y'all because y'all feeding into bullshit. That's what the fuck y'all do. Y'all follow these fake ass bloggers that blog lies so they can get paid from y'all subscribing to their fucking channel. And y'all act like y'all fucking slow as fuck. But I really think that y'all are because that's what they doing. Because why the fuck would most hated bloggers go from saying me the whole 4 months? Me and my sister ain't got nothing to do with it. Now all of a sudden your content and shit going down because you don't got no good content. Now all of a sudden you saying me and my sister got something to do with it. Y'all have to use your fucking brain that God gave you. Cause I know y'all not dumb. Shit. Y'all. Yes, the live with Queen changed my outlook on reading. It changed it. This whole situation, y'all. This whole situation has shown me that people are really fucking wicked and people really lie for no reason. Like people really lie for no reason. People are wicked and people are just people are bad. I had a female that worked with me that lied and act like she knew me personally. Like we was friends. I don't only talk to this girl one time. I swear to God on my kids, y'all only talk to this girl one time. And when she found out that it was me, this bitch went on platforms acting like she knew me personally, saying I text her and put money on her fucking head. Bitch don't even got her motherfucking number. I'm like, people are fucking weird. People are weird. Anything for some motherfucking clout. Had I not went live with Queen on my motherfucking soul, y'all would never even known I fuck with him. Because I don't even put people in my motherfucking business. That was a fucking mistake. That was a mistake. And God whooped my ass for that because I knew better to be dealing with devilment ass shit like that. So I got in trouble by God for that. And I'm dealing with that now for going on live with that lady. But had I not went live with her, y'all wouldn't know about me. Because I don't put my business not show business. I don't give a damn who it is. I don't give a fuck if I was dating Donald Trump, bitch. You ain't gonna know. Because it ain't your business. Period. So I don't know. I don't know what y'all. I don't know. Then it was not still memory. What pop bottle? That was not me on the live. Y'all are fucking stupid. Oh, I've been living my life. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb. It's like I'm explaining this to some rocks. And I don't like it. Like y'all making y'all see I'm sweating and shit. Cause y'all dumb. Like y'all believe anything y'all heard. Queen did that to Chase Cloud and y'all gave it to her. Y'all let this hoe get Cloud off this man fucking name. Lying on me. A lot of y'all bitches just hating. And I ain't saying I'm the baddest bitch in a bunch. I'm all that. But shit, I was bad enough to fuck with him. I'm real humble. So leave me alone. I don't need y'all liking me or thinking I'm cute or none of that shit. Like, shit, I didn't set him up. Y'all just want me to have something to do with your shit. No, bitch. Ain't no snake over here. He don't fuck with snakes. He wouldn't have been fucking with me if he thought I was snake. He wouldn't have been coming around my family comfortably, coming to my auntie house, and you a whole rich ass rapper coming to my auntie house, coming to my kids' party. Make it make sense. He came to my son's party. He came to my youngest son's party in September. So you think if he think that I'm gonna set him up, he gonna come to my son's party? Like, shut up. Y'all do too much. Y'all be running y'all mouth and believing these fake ass bloggers. That's out of my control though. I see that now. It's out of my control to make y'all believe anything that I say. So I'm not touching the subject no more. After today, I'm disassociating myself from shit. I done already spoke on Rain. He fake. He still haven't cleared my name. And yes, he was supposed to clear my name. Don't say why he's supposed to clear my name. He's supposed to clear my name because he see motherfuckers dragging my name. And he know how dangerous it could be. Motherfuckers sending me death threats. That's why I wanted him to clear my name. That's why. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't care about nothing else but being here to be able to take care of my fucking kids. I don't want my name associated with no fuck shit. I don't want my name associated with no hoe ass shit that I know for a fact I'm not involved with. And it's all the people from out of town talking shit. I know the people in Dallas I already know that know me know. She ain't have shit to do with it. So you little out of towners, I don't give a fuck about what y'all gotta say. Y'all just some dick riding ass, nosy ass fucking fans that want to know some fucking business. They don't got no fucking life. Probably sitting on your couch, 600 fucking pounds, fat as fuck, eating some fucking cupcakes, tuning in. Leave me the fuck alone. Stupid ass. Mama, please, Mama, they slow. And since he haven't cleared my name, I'm telling y'all why he using me as a scapegoat because he a snake bitch. Everybody in Dallas know Rain, a grimy ass snake ass. Everybody in Dallas know that he is a grimy ass snake ass nigga. Everybody know that. If you don't know, well now you know. Did Moultrie ever talk down on Rainwater? Nope, he never talked down on Rainwater, but he did tell me that he was a habitual fucking liar. That's the only thing he told me about him, that he was a habitual liar and that he would fuck with bitches that Mo3 fuck with behind his back. That's not what real friends do. Go try to fuck behind their partners. And if anybody know Mo3, y'all know Mo3 stood. He that was some shit he didn't like. Like he was real like big on not fucking with his partners bitches. Like he wasn't that type of nigga. Like he was a real loyal ass person. Like he believed in loyalty. Shit, he just like me. Like he gonna go to bat for his friends. He gonna take up for his friends and he loyal.
Your stuff had broke.
What?
That thing.
The light? Get out my closet. Yeah, I feel like he told me that about 3, like he was throwing salt. Like I feel like he was talking shit about him because he thought that I was gonna chime in or try to talk shit about him too. I don't know, but all I know is my little sister was there, and when we talked to him, and when I got off the phone with him, I was like, damn, I wish I would have fucking recorded him. I wish I would have fucking recorded him, y'all, because he talked so motherfucking bad. He talked so motherfucking bad about him. Blocked. He was trying to, I feel like he was trying to make me feel a way about 3 because he had passed, like he was trying to downplay. And I'm not even saying that me and 3 was in love. We were getting to know each other like that was my friend. Like we were getting to know each other, like we were vibing like on some cool shit, you know, chilling, vibing, getting to know each other type shit. Like I've been knowing him since 2017, been talking to him on the phone, like having a relationship with him on the phone since 2017, but never ever went past the phone until last year. So he been knowing me. I've been talking to him. I've been in the mix knowing a lot of shit. He done told me a lot of stuff. He's told me a lot of stuff. Ain't no man finna be venting to no woman he feel like he can't trust. I know a lot of shit. Like that nigga was really my motherfucking friend, and this nigga playing with me. Like I don't got no reason to set him up. Like nigga looked out for me, you didn't even know it. Like blessing me, you didn't even know it. Like stop playing with me. Can you go to your room? I'm doing something.
My Cheetos.
Yeah, in a minute. Yeah, I should have pulled a 3 on him and recorded it. Shit, I've been trying to get a recording on his ass for the fucking longest. Like he's snake, bro. Like I'm not playing. Like I don't care who believe me or not, or if you and your feelings saying I'm trying to say all this shit because I know. Motherfuckers can tell that I'm genuine. Motherfuckers just want to have a reason not to like me because either y'all like the nigga, y'all was fucking a nigga, or you want to fuck the nigga. That's the only reason why a bitch want to have a reason not to like me. And that's sad. That's sad. Hoes be that sad and damn bad that they want to fucking drag my name because you upset about a fucking man. Don't play with me like that. I don't fuck with my baby daddy. I ain't been with my baby daddy for 3 years. I ain't been with my baby daddy in 3 years. Haven't fucked with him. Was in an abusive relationship with my baby daddy. Don't fuck with him. Try again. Ask about it. He hate my motherfucking guts. He hate my guts. I don't like him, but he hate my guts. Anytime he had a chance to blast me, he was on the internet blasting me. I don't fuck with my baby daddy. Stop believing everything y'all heard. I'm single. I've been single for 3 motherfucking years. I've been single for 3 whole years. I haven't made an official boyfriend, girlfriend with nobody. Why would he be comfortable with telling me about Mo3 Dirt? I feel like he was comfortable with telling me Mo3 Dirt because he didn't know that. He probably didn't know how I rock with 3. He probably didn't know that I was gonna take up for him or go off on his ass for talking about him. That's why I feel like he was comfortable. Or it just can be that he fucking talk too much because he do talk too much. He talk too much. Rainwater and Mo3, I don't really feel like they had a friendship. It was a partnership. I don't think that it was a friendship because they always was at odds or getting into it about something. But he would protect Rain because that's just the type of person that he was. But as far as how Rain felt about him, Rain not genuine. And he disrespectful. So yeah. I'm not putting no jacket on nobody back. I'm just speaking my truth, and I'm just letting y'all know that Rainwater know I don't got shit to do with nothing. Rainwater talk bad about 3. He know he talk bad about 3. He talk fucking dirty about him, and I don't like this shit. Like they come in and look at him stretched out in the middle of the freeway. They come in, fuck my head up. That come in made me so motherfucking mad. That would forever live. That comment, and it ain't about who the toughest. It's about who win. Those 2 comments is in my brain, replaying every day. Like this bitch ass nigga really had the nerve to let some shit like that come out his motherfucking mouth. Then had the nerve to tell me, what he say? Talking about he don't know how he talk. Something like he can't control how he talk. Control how you talk. Yeah, y'all, that man wicked. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And motherfucker ain't gotta fuck with me and can believe what they got wanna say. Rainwater is fucking wicked. Like that nigga wanted the concept to be about us, so it wouldn't be about him. So he wouldn't be no motherfucking suspect. But at the end of the day, I don't bring niggas in and out my motherfucking house. Don't nobody know where the fuck I stay. I'm not no hoe bringing niggas around my motherfucking kids. My apartments ain't no ghetto ass apartments where niggas standing outside. You think if my apartment's some ghetto ass apartments, this nigga finna be coming to my fucking house? You think if this nigga standing outside everywhere, this famous ass rapper everybody know in Dallas finna be coming to my house? Obviously, he has to feel comfortable enough to be coming to my fucking house. Make it make sense. Stop being dumb. Nigga not finna be coming to nobody's house and he not comfortable with it. Ain't nobody finna be coming to nobody's house and he would have been telling me to meet him at the motherfucking hotel and meet him somewhere else. That's what he would have been doing if he didn't feel comfortable or if he felt like he couldn't fucking trust me. That's what Mo3 would have been doing. He would say, let's go get a room. Y'all just want to blame somebody. Don't blame me. Look what I say. I said, wait. Go to your room. Why are you trying to go see surveillance? I didn't try to go see shit. Try again. Bitch, I stay in Oak Cliff, close to Duncanville, out of the hood. Shut the fuck up. Bitch, everywhere in Oak Cliff ain't the hood. Dumbass. Shut your dumb ass up. I don't even like ghetto ass apartments with niggas standing outside and ghetto ass shit going on. Bitch, I'm bougie. I'm real bougie. I don't like that shit. I don't like the apartments I'm in now because niggas be outside. The fuck? Nigga not finna be coming to no hood ass apartment knowing what's going on in the streets. Shut the fuck up. If he felt like he couldn't trust me knowing what's going on in the streets, he wouldn't have been coming to my fucking house. He trusted me. It's slow. Oh, I noticed one of these hoes on this fake page bothering me. Like, bitch, get off my dick. Damn, before you get pregnant. Shut the hell up. I know God got my back. I know God been having my back through it all. I just said niggas don't be outside of my old apartments, dumb bitch. Do you hear good? Dumb ass. That's how motherfuckers' words get twisted. Shut your dumb ass up. Y'all know what I said. Niggas don't stand outside in my old apartments, bitch. I done moved. I don't stay there no more. Bitch, my life's in danger. Why would I stay? Shut your dumb ass up. Now y'all got me talking to y'all reckless because I have been just so on edge these past couple of weeks because y'all have been really irritating my soul and y'all be pissing me off. Stop talking to me. Ooh. Still saying. No, I don't stay in no low income apartments. My rent $1,300 a month. Bitch. No utilities included. Might get your nigga and make him pay my bills, ho. If you show who your face is, show your face. So I can have your nigga paying my bills. Stop playing on me. Y'all bitches be too obsessed. And it's giving weirdo vibes. Stop being obsessed with me. I'm cool. You can hang out with me. You'll have fun. I'm funny. Stop being obsessed. It ain't cute. Mama, I'm not worried about them people. They some out of town people. So at the end of the day, let me see. I haven't even been reading the comments. Get off here, clear your head. Like I'm thinking like I do need to do that. Like I need to get off the internet. Like, cause y'all be irritating me. Wasn't nobody in a car with Mo3. He was by himself. Damn, y'all so damn dumb. I spoke my piece. I told y'all about rainwater. Believe what you want to believe. Believe I had something to do with it. Believe whoever has something to do with it. I don't give a fuck no more. I'm disassociating myself with drama. I don't do me. People that know me know I don't even do drama. I don't do well with drama. I don't like mess. I don't like none of that shit. That shit whack. Like, I like to live a very peaceful life. I really do. So I'm disassociating myself with the whole little situation. Like, stop speaking to me about it. I blocked Most Hated Blogger. I blocked Miss Lowdown. I blocked Rainwater, Watch Side of Head Ass. I blocked everybody that is making my motherfucking energy go down because at 4 fucking sad, and I just had started feeling fucking good until I get on the motherfucking internet the other day and this bullshit back, it's all the way back to where it was. Leave me alone. I can't even fucking be sad about shit because motherfuckers is attacking me. Now, think what you want to think. I said what I said about Rain. Have a good day. To the bitch that says, man, I'm sorry. Suck my dick. Bye.
Say, man, I was just thinking, man. I ain't had no sleep, you know what I'm saying?
Cargo, this shit
but I
crazy.
really had to send out this kite, though. Say, look out, Tree. What's up with it? That's what you said. Let me tell you, though. DD Blue. If you done seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, hey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, hey. If you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, if you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Look out 3, you hear about Boosie? He ain't trying to get wet by rain. It ain't no empire no more. Whenever you left the stain. It ain't the same. Everybody run the game trying to get the fame. 50 Cent tried to use your name. I think that all these bloggers is to blame. Rainy got it still on that cane. Your mama down there doing bad. Baby mama wants a chain bag. You should have stayed out in Cali. Wish you never had to come back. Yellow Billy still a holdie. Shot tears in the photo. Pink Press couldn't stand the rain. Now she solo. They finna let King want free. Freddie and him just made peace. I know Dre don't want no beat. Cause on my end I'm on E. The playaways, the only way. You should've listened and stayed out the way. Hey, hey. If you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clock get in the way. Hey, if you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clock get in the way. Hey, hey. See, my problem is, I had to think about this last 3. Then go back 3 more. Then think about the 3 more after the 3. The 3 wasn't there. You did? So now I'm like, from this point, what's it gonna be like in 3 more? You did? Long live Roy Lee, man. Long live Mo 3, man. Why y'all playing with the estate? Why you playing with the legacy? You did? You ain't gonna never see this again. Everybody was around participating, all his friends. Know what I'm saying? They was envious, they was jealous. You know what I'm saying? All these new fans overzealous. But they ain't from the North for real. Man, these niggas ain't even for real. You did? Say, look out, Roy Lee Mo Tree, man. Y'all just chill, man. Relax. They got it. Nah. Yeah.
Ivan the producer.
Aye. Hey, man. Been 4 years, you did. Last year, this year, was crazy, man. Nah. But here we are again, 11. I know what time it is. Long live the 3rd.
I wrote this letter in blood. Here lately, they been praising them, saying you would. Every day it's a war, but they know that I ain't letting up. You gotta keep going. Let them hate until they had enough. I wrote this letter in blood. Here lately, they been praising them, saying you would. Every day it's a war, but they know that I ain't letting up. You gotta keep going. Let them hate until they had enough.
Dear Osama, too much drama. Dropping addies and dissing mamas. How could they talk about anyone's kids? If they a fan, they know who you is. Think if Jackie was your baby mama, would she accuse that shit of Murray? I don't think so. The only thing that's on her mind is trying to get paid. The biggest sector, they don't respect her. It's the makeup, it's time to wake up. We some gorillas, I know that they hate us. What if she do it? Went to the Raiders. Back to the topic, tell her to stop it. You will never be Mama Tree. Assalamu alaikum, Brady, I'm Jason. Andre Condre, know that I'm patient. Look, I scope, you know he's a hoe. TL scope, get off the blow. In that interview, we hit that. Listen, scope, your music is whack. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. Young Dog, R.I.P. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. R.I.P. Roy Lee. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. Young Dog, R.I.P. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. R.I.P. Roy Lee. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. Young Dog, R.I.P. Got him in Memphis, time my 3. R.I.P. Roy Lee.
I wrote this letter in blood. Here lately, they been praising them, saying you would. Every day it's a war, but they know that I ain't letting up. You gotta keep going. Let them hate until they had enough. I wrote this letter in blood. Here lately, they been praising them, saying you would. Every day it's a war, but they know that I ain't letting up. You gotta keep going. Let them hate until they had enough.
Say, we done seen all the paperwork, and we done heard all of the testimonies. So what's going on, man? I really want to know what happened tonight before. Like I said, y'all out here lying with this hating, clout chasing, understand? But we want to know about the night before. Nah, for real. Hey. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Look out, Jackie. Why you capping? Why you lying? You know what happened. You said them niggas was sitting outside. Devin was sending them niggas inside. They're him a line. Show me the text. Send me the number. I called you next. Then you answer like one of the Mexicans. That Camaro was in front of Tyson. Let me get the story straight. Deep credits in the PI. She fell in love with Key1. Ducking snitched and had to die. They say Devin's coming home in 25. Is that a lie? Was he as jealous as they say? Or was that just an alibi? What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Say, we done seen all the paperwork, and we done heard all of the testimonies. So what's going on, man? I really want to know what happened tonight before. Like I said, y'all out here lying with this hating, clout chasing, understand? But we want to know about the night before. Nah, for real. Hey. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Look out, Jackie. Why you capping? Why you lying? You know what happened. You said them niggas was sitting outside. Devin was sending them niggas inside. They're him a line. Show me the text. Send me the number. I called you next. Then you answer like one of the Mexicans. That Camaro was in front of Tyson. Let me get the story straight. Deep credits in the PI. She fell in love with Key1. Ducking snitched and had to die. They say Devin's coming home in 25. Is that a lie? Was he as jealous as they say? Or was that just an alibi? What happened on the night before?
I know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before. I know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before. I know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before.
Okay, y'all. So right wingers are just beside themselves because the Department of Justice released a report detailing failings of the FBI when it came to January 6th. This is the report right here from the Office of the Inspector General. A review of the Federal Bureau of Investigation's handling of its confidential human sources and intelligence collection efforts in the lead up to the January 6, 2021 electoral certification. Okay, so this is the actual report that was released. Well, they saw this report and it was like, see, the FBI, they were involved. They were involved in January 6th. They allowed it to happen. And so, they have been going crazy in social media. Well, then they took it to a whole new level when Stephen A. Smith on his podcast dropped this rant.
The news comes amidst a bombshell report from the Justice Department that revealed the FBI had at least 26 confidential informants on the ground when the Capitol was stormed on January 6, 2021. The report says most of the informants engaged in illegal activity during the chaos. The Justice Department says only 3 of its 26 informants present had been instructed to observe potential domestic terrorist suspects on the day of the riot. The rest of the 23 appear to have gone to the Capitol on their own accord. Upon hearing news of the report, Vice President-elect J.D. Vance posted the following on X, quote, "For those keeping score at home, this was labeled a dangerous conspiracy theory months ago," end quote. Didn't hear anything about that for the election. Didn't hear anything about that when the quote-unquote insurrection was broached by Vice President Kamala Harris as the Democratic nominee. The belief that Donald Trump was a danger to democracy and using this as a profound, illuminating bullet point to make that case. And now here we are yet again finding even more evidence to Donald Trump's claims when he articulated that process is rigged. My big issue is that I'm really, really sick and tired of every time I turn around finding something else that the Democrats have lied about or downplayed or misrepresented along the way. I mean, I see Republicans like Megyn Kelly or Officer Tatum or Candace Owens or, the Sean Hannitys of the world. You know what I'm getting tired of? To the Democratic Party. You know what I'm getting really pissed off about? I'm getting really ticked off at every time they open their mouth about something pertaining to y'all, they seem right to make the case that the right had a monopoly on insidious, evil tendencies, corrupt tendencies, duplicitous, hypocritical, untruthful tendencies. And every time they made those accusations, we turn around and find out that at least some of them are guilty of the same shit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sick of all of it. I'm sick of all of it. They've actually made Donald Trump look like he was right instead of them.
You know, Stephen A. normally dons a cowboy hat when he's talking about the Dallas Cowboys. I have no idea what the hell Stephen A. was just talking about. I know Stephen A. I respect Stephen A. Stephen A., you know sports. On this, you know what the hell you talking about. Like, I literally have no idea what the hell he was talking about there. How he's pissed off, and the Democrats and Trump said stuff was rigged. And y'all, MAGA is running that clip everywhere. Oh, they are saying, oh, see, even Stephen, the truth. They all know the truth. Go to my iPad. Associated Press, Fact Focus, Inspector General's January 6th report misrepresented as proof of FBI setup. The basis of what the right has been saying is that January 6th was fine. It was great. It was wonderful. But the FBI, it was a setup. The FBI, they were behind the whole deal. They were agents. They were the ones who were starting stuff. The report, this is the AP, the Watchdog report, examined a number of areas. Go back, including whether major intelligence failures preceded the riot and whether the FBI in some way provoked the violence. Claims spreading online focus on the report's finding that 26 FBI informants were in Washington for election-related protests on January 6th, including 3 who had been tasked with traveling to the city to report on others who were potentially planning to attend the events. Although 17 of those informants either entered the Capitol or a restricted area around the building during the riot, none of the 26 total informants were authorized to do so by the Bureau, according to the report, nor were they authorized to otherwise break the law or encourage others to do so.
Meet the new context-sensitive properties panel in Premiere Pro. The go-to tools you need when and where you need them. Easily modify and apply settings across one or multiple tracks, all in one intuitive panel. Try it now.
That's the report. And so when Stephen A. is going on and they sat here making Trump out to be true. No, he lied. He lied. Claim a December 2024 report released by the DOJ's Office of the Inspector General is proof that the January 6th Capitol riot was a setup by the FBI. The facts, that's false. The report found that report found that no undercover FBI employees were at the riot on January 6th and that none of the Bureau's informants were authorized to participate. Informants, also known as confidential human sources, work with the FBI to provide information, but are not on the Bureau's payroll, undercover agents, or employed by the FBI. Those are facts. And so for Stephen A. and Clay Travis and Sage Steele, all the rest of these people, let me help y'all out something. I'm about to help y'all out. The FBI and the state police and the DEA and the ATF and a sheriff's office and a local police department and a campus police department, even top flight security doesn't come out and tell the public who the fucking informants are. Do you know why? Because the informants are inside the groups. The Proud Boys, that racist group, the FBI had people on the inside feeding them information. You can't arrest somebody unless a crime is committed or unless they were planning, let's say, to kill somebody. Every law enforcement agency has undercover cops. These were not undercover agents. They were informants. So, Stephen A., what were Democrats lying about? What were they lying about? All of a sudden, MAGA's like, oh, no. This is all the FBI. No! They were informants. Tell us what's going on. Feed us information. In fact, one of the Proud Boys who's in prison, that Enrique dude, he was an informant.
That's right.
This is stupid. And I tried not to go here. I tried, and I'm sorry. Damn it, read. Call somebody. Check the damn facts. These MAGA people wanted the election results overturned. That was their aim. That's why more and more people are still being convicted, because they participated in an insurrection. Never in American history had someone, an occupant of the Oval Office, try to overthrow the results of an American election. The report details the actions of the informants, Stephen A., Sage Steele, Clay Travis, and the rest of you MAGA yahoos. So Democrats weren't lying. The report breaks down that the FBI field offices did not send up the activities that were being planned. The report details their failures. It's all in the report, y'all. It's right here. Table of contents. You see right here. Pre-January 6th election-related protests. The protests. Law enforcement jurisdiction over the Capitol complex. Assess and investigate reports of information concerning potential criminal activity or threats. Share information with other law enforcement agencies. Support other law enforcement agencies. It breaks down the relevant field offices. It breaks down the messages, how it's collected, sensitive information. It goes on and on. Y'all, what you're seeing, I'm scrolling through for you this entire report. It lays out recommendations. It lays out the FBI's response to the report. This is the all right here. So Democrats weren't lying. The facts are the facts. And that is, sycophants of Donald Trump were doing all they can to overthrow the results. We know for a fact, because of the laws, the gun laws in DC, they stashed weapons, cache of weapons outside of DC, and it was going to send the message, bring the guns in. They were there with zip ties and other things. If you ain't trying to, why are you walking around with zip ties? Not Ziploc bags with food. Zip ties. So I had to go here because I didn't know what the hell Stephen A was talking about. Like, you trying to blame Democrats? And what were they lying about? The FBI did not have agents involved. MAGA has been lying. They have been claiming that January 6th was staged by the FBI. More than 100 cops were injured in that insurrection attempt. And let me tell you something right now. I'm going to go ahead and say it. Donald Trump has even floated giving the January 6th defendants pardons on day one.
That's right.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. I do not put it past Donald Trump to sign their pardons on the steps of the Capitol during his speech. And I'm going to tell you right now, if Donald Trump says in his speech, or if he says, I'm going to sign the pardons right now, President Joe Biden and First Lady Jill Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris and Second Gentleman Douglas Emhoff and Democrat Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries should all stand up and walk the hell out. If Donald Trump says, my first act is to pardon everyone involved on January 6, 2021, they should walk. First of all, I wouldn't show up. His punk ass didn't show up after he lost. I wouldn't show up. I wouldn't give him that type of deference. But I'm telling you right now, if he does that, I would stand up and walk out in protest because he is standing at the crime scene. He will be.
Hi, my name is Frank Tranchita. I'm the service manager here at McGrath Lexus of Chicago. One of the biggest challenges of running a service center is time management and getting as many customers in and out efficiently as you can every day with the proper service level. Working with Dealer FX gives you great scheduling capabilities, makes the write-up process quicker and all the communication with the customer quicker, leading to quicker turnaround and being able to service more customers efficiently every day.
He will be standing there and looking out at people who were beaten and attacked that day because he loved it, because it was all about him. And so I'm sick of people. And yes, Stephen A., they using your clip. Well, Stephen A., you wrong. You are 100% wrong in your analysis. And I didn't want to have to make this video, but you're wrong. Everything that you said in your video was wrong. Democrats did not lie about this. The fact of the matter is there were FBI informants. And again, there's a reason why law enforcement has informants to feed them information. I'm just going to show you this real quick. An informant exposes the inner workings of the KKK. If it wasn't for Joe Moore, a former Army sniper turned FBI informant, then we would have never known when the KKK was plotting to assassinate then Senator Barack Obama. That right there. He wrote a book called White Robes and Broken Badges. He's an FBI informant. This is what informants do. If I sat here, and matter of fact, I'm just going to pull this up because I need people to understand this whole deal. There's a book. It's called The Informant, the FBI, the KKK, and the murder of Viola Liuzzo. When Viola Liuzzo, a white mother from Michigan, was returning from the march in Montgomery back to Selma, a pickup truck came by and blew her head off. There was a black man who was sitting in the driver's seat who played dead. The only reason we know, it was a lonely road. If you go down that road between Montgomery and Selma, there's an actual marker there where she was murdered. The only reason we know what happened is because in the truck was 3 of them. In the truck, it was an FBI informant who was in the truck with the 2 other KKK members who shot and killed Viola Uzo. That brother who was next to her, I interviewed him in Selma a few years ago. That's what criminal informants do. So how silly is it to say that Democrats lied about January 6th? The FBI agents were not involved. It was informants who were feeding them information. And I am just, Jade, I am sick and tired of these MAGA people with their crap. And yes, I was greatly disappointed to see that rant from Stephen A. because he was absolutely, positively wrong. This is not about protecting Democrats, and it's not about criticizing Republicans. It's about speaking truth, and the report has been grossly misrepresented by these crazy, deranged MAGA people.
Yeah, well, and I guess the one positive light at the end of the tunnel is that Stephen A. Smith, his delivery and what he was saying was so confusing. Like you said, I listened to it for about 4 times and I still could not figure out what he was trying to say. So the majority of us probably will not receive the message that he's attempting to deliver. But on the flip side of journalism, that's very unfortunate because a simple click of the AP News or any other source would have revealed what the actual report said. So it's kind of like a lazy journalism, if anything. So that's very disappointing. But the good side, no one probably understood what he was trying to relay.
Omakongo?
Stephen A. Smith is dangerous. And the fact of the matter is, as I've often said about him, I don't have a problem with somebody jumping into different genres, but you need to apply the same journalistic principles that you use in sports, Stephen A. Smith, to the politics. And you're not doing that in any way, shape, or form. You're serving as a puppet for these guys. It makes me question who you really voted for. And just like with the lady, Miss Lee, the Asian American woman, it seems like people are doing their best to curry favor. This with Trump and his ilk. This is factually inaccurate, and it's disgraceful that Stephen A. Smith continues to jump into politics when he does not know what he's talking about. And the fact that he would put insurrection with air quotes shows everything that it says about where he really sees things. And people need to really start calling him out like you did tonight when he's doing this type of nonsense. And I can't wait for the clip to share it. Stephen A. Smith, if you're going to jump into this fray, either know what you're talking about or just come out and say you're 100% MAGA so everybody can be clear about it, because you can't keep trying to straddle the fence and think anybody on this side of the world, meaning this side of the truth, is going to respect you.
I mean, this is the tweet Candace from Clay Travis, of course, one of these right-wing MAGA Fox News people. It's interesting to see how many people in media are waking up to all the lies we've been told. Here's Stephen A. Smith on January 6th revelations. Dude, no, facts are facts. January 6th, they were insurrectionists. They attacked the Capitol. It wasn't this, peaceful walk in the park. They were just walking around the Capitol. That's total bullshit.
I think about maybe midnight, he's, when he was in bed, he might have said to himself, I think I read that wrong, because clearly he did not know what he was talking about. You can't have an undercover sting operation and know about it beforehand, which is what he was crying about. Why didn't we know about this beforehand? If we'd known about it beforehand, it would have been different. But this is because we were close to the election. You can't tell people about informants before the information that you want has been received or attained. It would take the sting out of a sting operation. But his air quotes was just mystifying. I don't know what he was talking about, putting insurrection in air quotes. It's as if somebody had said to him before he went on, look, we need to bring up our ratings. And he went up there and just said anything outlandish in order to get some clicks. It didn't make sense. And I know him, as somebody who is good at what he does in the world of sports. That's how he was able to get to where he was. Like he just said on the panel, he took such care in sports, knowing all about the history and all about the scores and the people involved in the teams. If you're going to cross over into this world where it involves politics and you move the needle in how we are living our lives in terms of being in a democratic society, you have to do better. You cannot take on this role and cross over from sports into politics and then hang your hat by putting air quotes around insurrection when you saw what we saw on TV. That makes no sense. He has got to be in a moment right now where he's thinking, my bad, I don't think I read that right. That's my only guess in terms of what he's going through.
And let me also just remind folks, they were pissed off because of how people voted in 4 cities: Atlanta, Detroit, Philadelphia, and Milwaukee. January 6th is because Donald Trump was pissed that Black people voted his ass out of office. January 6th absolutely was an insurrection. That was their aim. They were plotting. They had a plan of action. It has been confirmed by Peter Navarro. It's been confirmed by Steve Bannon. It's been confirmed by Ted Cruz. They were doing all they can. It's been confirmed by Vice President Mike Pence. And that's why Mike Pence wasn't on the ticket again, because Donald Trump was pissed that Mike Pence did not break the law on his behalf. What we're not going to do is sit here and take a report and misrepresent it and lie about it. Ain't going to happen. I don't care whether you're Black, white, Republican, Democrat, independent, sports commentator, news commentator, don't matter. We're going to stand on truth. And these people want to continue to lie about January 6th because they want those hooligans out. And every single person who has been convicted on January 6th, the punk asses should remain in jail. And they should serve their full sentence because their actions were shameful, despicable, and they were illegal. And I will not be silent about these thugs, these insurrectionists, because that's who they are. And if Donald Trump wants to use the power to pardon them, he is within his right. But let me remind you, if you accept a presidential pardon, you are admitting that what you did was wrong. And these people are flat out wrong. They are insurrectionists, and Donald Trump is an insurrectionist himself. And that's why I will never affix the title of president to his name, because he has disgraced the office. And he should never be referred to it, even if there were fools who voted for him to return.
Yeah, tastes like
Curl Prep Natural Hair Solutions at curlprep.com.
I'm in shock.
For curls, locks, braids, twists, and even those wigs and extensions. Women, men, and children are loving this line. Look at this video and you be the judge. People line up to see this product in action at hair shows, and when they take a seat and try it, they don't believe it's their hair. Buy the products at curlprep.com. It works on all hair types. Use code ROLAND, that's ROLAND, lowercase letters, to get a 15% discount. Parents, remove the ouch. You will love this system because you can comb the product through your child's hair with your fingers. It's all at curlprep.com. Use code ROLAND, lowercase letters, to get a 15% discount.
it's on the tongue, so you know that it's sweet. Loving the flavor, I'm loving
Hi, I'm Isaac Hayes III, founder and CEO of Fanbase. Fanbase is a free-to-download, free-to-use, next-generation social media platform that allows anyone to have followers and subscribers on the same page. Fanbase was built through investment dollars from equity crowdfunding from the Jobs Act. People just like you helped build Fanbase, and we're looking for more people to help build Fanbase. We're currently raising $17 million in a Regulation A crowdfund on Start Engine. We've already crossed $2.1 million, but we're looking to raise more capital from people just like you that deserve the opportunity to invest in early stage startups without having to be accredited investors. So right now, I'd like you to go to startengine.com/fanbase and invest. The minimum to invest is $399. That gets you 60 shares of stock in Fanbase right now, today. And then use Fanbase to connect with friends, grow your audience, and be you without limits.
Being a creator during the holidays can be quite stressful, but that's where Spotter Studio comes in. Thanks to the ideas I've been able to brainstorm with Spotter Studio, I don't have to choose quantity over quality. I can do both this year, giving my audience the videos they deserve while letting me sit back and enjoy the holidays.
If you're a creator, Spotter Studio will change your life, from ideation to thumbnails and everything in between. Ad revenue and brand deals are much higher than the rest of the year, so I got to make sure that I get everything together, I can post on a regular basis, and I can keep the ideation coming.
With Spotter Studio, it feels like a little bit of that weight is just off your shoulders, because it really feels like, oh, I have a friend who I'm getting ideas from and with, and we're able to just combine those together and create some really, really fun videos.
With the extra research hours I save using Spotter Studio, I typically put it back to editing and research on my own. Spotter Studio helps me get out of any creative funk because I can just shoot ideas to it and it gives me a bunch of feedback. Having the right tools for the job can make all the difference. Trust me, I know. I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday. Go make something for someone you love.
Black Star Network is here.
Oh, no punches! I'm real revolutionary right now.
Support this man, Black Media. He makes sure that our stories are told.
Thank you for being the voice of Black America, Roland.
Hey, Black, I love y'all.
All momentum we have now, we have to keep this going.
The video looks phenomenal.
There's a difference between Black Star Network and Black-owned media and something like CNN.
You can't be Black-owned media and be scared.
It's time to be smart.
Bring your eyeballs home.
You dig?
Today is Monday, December 16th, 2024. Coming up on Roland Mark Unfiltered, streaming live on the Black Star Network. MAGA. Oh, they say, look at this. There's proof the FBI, they were involved in January 6th. They even got Stephen A. Smith agreeing with him. All of them are wrong and they're lying. I'm going to break it all down for you. Speaking of lying, a former member of the Democratic National Committee's Finance Committee has been trashing Vice President Kamala Harris, dogging Democrats. The real deal, she's just sucking up and kissing Fox News' ass, all for a contract. Yep, I'm going to expose her as well. Also, coming on today's show, I'm gonna deal with another issue. You guys, a whole lot been bothering me. So the left, folks like with the Young Turks, have been playing footsie with the right. They've also been attacking the far left, which is weird because they're actually the far left. So it's a whole lot I got to unpack. It's time to bring the funk on Roland Martin Unfiltered on the Black Star Network. Let's go.
He's got whatever the miss, he's on it. Whatever it is, he's got the scoop, the fact, the fine. And when it breaks, he's right on time and it's rolling. Best believe he's knowing. Putting it down from sports to news to politics. With entertainment just for kicks, he's rolling. It's on go, y'all. It's Roland Martin, yeah. Rolling with Roland now.
Yeah, I have Elon Musk, Mom.
He's fresh, he's real.
Get it ready.
You know he's Roland Martin now.
Elon Musk is from apartheid South Africa. And one of the things that he has spent a lot of time focusing on are declining birth rates around the country. Why is that? Well, it's fairly easy. Elon Musk desperately wants more white babies born in America and the world. Again, that's no shock because he's from South Africa, apartheid South Africa. And you don't believe me? Here's his ignorant mama on Fox News.
And you were recently getting a lot of attention because there was a comedian online who said, listen, I get it. People don't want to have, they're talking about the birth rate, which your son talks a lot about it declining and the problems for humanity with that. And you said to his response about it being too expensive to have kids, you said, that's not the way to think about this. Explain.
Well, you know, when I had my children, we were in a two-bedroom small apartment overlooking a garage. And then the next year, I have the second child, we had an apartment with a view. And then by the third child, we could get a two-bedroom house. And you just, you know, as you move on, you start doing better and better. But people, you know, you don't have to go to the movies. You don't have to go out for dinner. You can just spend time with the most wonderful gifts you can ever have.
Exactly.
As a children.
You didn't.
Okay. All right. So here's the issue with that. And we have to understand when we talk about these declining birth rates. The reality is that we have been seeing declining birth rates in the United States. We're seeing this really from white people in the United States. Now, one of the things that we saw in the 1950s, we had an average, a woman was having an average of 5 babies. Now it's down to 2.2. And so Elon keeps saying, we can't have this, we can't have this. But then you got to ask the question, well, where are they having kids? A lot of Latino countries, huh? A lot of African nations, huh? Let's think about China. China actually changed their law 30 plus years ago, 1 child. Actually, that was kind of stupid because what they didn't realize is that in about 30 years, you're going to have a problem because you can't replace your population. And that's exactly where they face. You got folks who are living in rural China, a lot of the younger folks moving into cities. And so they have a serious population issue there, and they rescinded that rule. But really what this is all about is Elon Musk speaking the language of the Republican Party. Why are they so against abortion? People aborting babies. This is about how do you continue to maintain control? It is about control. And so why are they so adamant against migrants coming to the United States? Because that means the nation becomes browner. But not necessarily the nation becoming browner. Because what we have to understand is that there are white Hispanics. And white Hispanics who typically adopt the ways of white people. Because when you think about colonialism, you think about racism, whiteness works. It does. It works. There was a video I saw over the weekend, and there was a young man who is Mexican. And in the video, he was talking about what it means to be brown, to be dark skinned. I'm gonna play the video of you for a second. We have to understand what's going on here. And so when you hear all of this talk about declining birth rates, I need you to understand the motivating factor for all of this. And it is to maintain whiteness. And so a lot of the attacks against immigration, it is what? They don't want them brown people here. What did Donald Trump say before, last time he was in Oval Office? What did he say? Why can't we get folks from Sweden or Denmark? You say, wait a minute, those are white countries. That's what you got going on. Black folks coming into the country. He can't stand African immigrants. He doesn't want immigrants from Haiti. He doesn't want immigrants for the Caribbean. He doesn't want immigrants for Bermuda. No. The Republican Party, they want white people. Haitian immigrants. Positively impacting Springfield, Ohio. Oh, no. We need them Negroes gone. I need y'all to understand what you're about to see. You need to understand the deportation efforts, all the talk about, oh, they're taking jobs and it's housing. No, this is about maintaining whiteness in America. See, what you're seeing right now in the United States, we've actually seen in the past 10 to 15 years. Y'all might not pay much attention, but I did. There were massive protests happening all around Europe. What are the protests about? They were protesting African immigrants. Because guess what? Declining birth rates in Italy, Germany, Ireland, the UK, or the European nations. They were angry with these African immigrants coming in. But guess what? The reality is when you have declining birth rates, a nation has to replace the people in order to continue to maintain your GDP, your gross domestic product. If you don't have people who are doing the jobs, then you're going to be in trouble. The Elon Musk of the world, they care about white people who aren't having babies. And that's exactly what you heard there. I'm going to bring my panel right now.
Bitcoin is divisible by a lot. Each Bitcoin can be split into 100 million smaller units called Satoshis, so you can buy or send whatever amount you want. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin.
I'm Congress Bean, Senior Professor of Lecture School of International Service, American University. Lawyer Candace Kelly, Lawyer Jade Mathis. Glad to have all of y'all here. I mean, this is real clear, Candace. And I don't think people need to understand when you hear these discussions about declining birth rates. They don't give a damn about black people. They don't give a damn about brown people. This is about maintaining whiteness in America and, frankly, in Europe.
So listen, we are talking, Roland, about declining birth rates. We're also talking about the increase of the death rates within the white population. And this is what we call a culture shift. This is a culture shift that people are recognizing that they need to do something about. And I think that when we talk about anybody who is brown skinned, and I know that you're about to run that clip, that if you are in any way black or brown, close to it, anything that is anything other than being white, you are going to be dealt a lesser hand. I think that they are somewhere trying to figure out what happened. How did we let this happen? But as we know, culture shifts happen all the time. We are in the middle of a culture shift right now when we transition on January 20th. A culture shift happened after George Floyd. People, they changed, they were about face when it came to DEI. There's always culture shifts that we are living in. This is a huge one. And this is why we are hearing this rhetoric that's kind of really hidden. But you are right in that the bottom line is that white people, as we know them, those rates are declining. And when we see less of them, we're talking about generations from now, everything will shift. It's just a numbers game. It's inevitable that everything will shift if you have fewer people who are mating and procreating people who would be considered white in this world. And again, we think about whiteness. We're not talking about ethnicity. Sometimes we are, but when we think about it in the context of Mexicans or Indians, it is the lighter, the better. It has nothing to do sometimes with the race that you are almost brought in, and they recognize this.
See, a lot of folks, again, don't really pay attention to what these things mean, Congo. Go to my iPad, Anthony. This is a piece that was in Politico in July 2024, the political shockwaves of America's falling birth rates. And so when you go here, this is what it says. Dangerous and destabilizing. Social Security insolvency, less economic growth, a smaller and older workforce. They say those are some of the long-term economic consequences demographers and economists say the U.S. could face if Donald Trump makes good on a central tenet of his campaign platform, significantly cutting immigration levels and increasing deportations. Now, when you go here and you look at this here, you'll begin to understand it. So when J.D. Vance was complaining about childless cat ladies and said that them not having children is catastrophic for the country, he talking about white women. And look at this here. He said, if your society is not having enough children to replace itself, that is a profoundly dangerous and destabilizing thing, he said in an interview with Megyn Kelly. But guess what? What is the answer to that? Immigration is one of those answers. Look at this here. According to a January report from the Congressional Budget Office, immigration is almost entirely responsible for keeping the population at steady state or growing levels through 2054, even as the U.S. fertility rate continues to fall. This is very simple. The numbers decrease. The United States saw a decrease in the number of births from 2002. It's down to 1.6 births per woman over the course of a lifetime. Right here. That's far below what the rate needed to keep the U.S. population at replacement levels. See, the issue here, Congo, is not that, with immigration, they're being replaced. The question is, whom are they replacing? And what do people look like? The reality is that Republicans have no problem if the people coming into America are white. They're white. And so actually, I think I'm having an issue with Congo's. Congo, you there? Congo, you there? Guys, double check.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you. There was an issue with your signal. They want white people. And I just need black people to understand what's going on here. They want white people. They want white people to replace the white people who are not being born. That's what they want. Looks like I'm having an issue with Congo's feed. Let me go to Jade. Jade, that same question for you. People need to understand what's being said, what's being unsaid, but being said.
Yeah, absolutely, Roland. The one thing that I thought about that I don't think they factored in is that as of the 2022 census, we now have 33.8 million people who are biracial in the United States, right? So when we're talking about the people that they want to increase, the percentage, like you said, they're talking about a particular set of people, right? They're talking about white people who look like them, but not only those who look like them, those who are at an economic advantage as them, right? So those who they think they're going to bring some value to them. So those who are not going to be able to do the Black jobs and the Hispanic jobs, right? But then if you're talking about immigration and deporting the ones who are doing the Hispanic jobs, then who's going to be left to do what you consider the Hispanic and Black jobs? But by the way, I hope you consider the large amount of biracial people in the United States as that continues to grow.
So again, watch this here. Look at this here. Go to my iPad. This was a report the Biden White House put together May 2024. A first principles look at historically low U.S. fertility and its macroeconomic implications. Folks, what we're talking about here is economics. And it shows it right here. The U.S. birth rate declined to its lowest level in history. This data point is the most recent in the trend of falling U.S. fertility rates since 2017. It says observers have noted that low fertility and the aging population that it generates implies fewer workers per capita and creates significant headwinds to economic growth, the fiscal sustainability of a public benefit programs, and the trend of continuous improvements in living standards as reflected in per capita incomes. So let me unpack that, and people need to understand this, Congo. So if you're 30 years old right now, okay, you're paying into Social Security. Retirement is what? Is it 65, 67? Maybe they raised it to 70, okay? But let's just say it's 65. That now means you're going to retire in 35 years. Mm-hmm. In order for you to retire in 35 years, you're going to need people working in 35 years, paying into the system so you can get paid. The problem is, if you continue to see a drop in U.S. fertility rates, if you are not replacing those people, the person who's 30 today, when they become 65, you ain't having nobody pay into a system. But so that's one piece of it. But again, the Elon Musk of the world and people like him and Republicans, Donald Trump and others, they have no issue with white people coming into America. They do not want Black and brown people.
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't heard any stories about when people talking about cracking down on illegal immigrants. I haven't heard them say anything about the over 200,000 Irish immigrants who are in New York and cracking down on them. There's never a conversation about that. And the roots of this country are rooted in that. Remember last year, Roland, when the National Genealogical Society had to come out with an apology because they said their whole organization was founded on the importance of white purity. That's why they were testing genes. And so that's the history of it. You know, Julian Bond said America spells out I am race. If you switch out the letters, Donald Trump is running on an age-old idea in America. And you started out with Elon Musk's mom. Elon Musk was born in 1971? So she's talking about raising 2 white children in South Africa. I think she's going to be all right no matter how she had those children. So this idea that they are this party of, purity. Yes, purity for the continual growth of white children. And they don't care. And that's why they want to have these anti-abortion laws, because at the end of the day, they believe that it's going to help more white women reproduce. But these Black and brown kids that reproduce, put them out, you got prisons for that, right? You got a poor educational system. You got things that may happen with police misconduct. I heard one of these politicians say over the weekend, we need more Daniel Pennies out there because we got too many Jordan Nealys. So they already have a plan for population control for many of us. And so the more honest we are about this, the more we can actually tackle this situation. And we have a president that's coming in who ran on whiteness. Look at me and my beautiful white skin. I'm more white than Giannis Antetokounmpo from the Milwaukee Bucks. And if we're not honest with this, it's going to be too late for too many of us. And so the fact that you're leading with this tonight is extremely important, because they have a plan for population control, and they have a plan for making sure that those numbers, ever since those reports came out, Roland, that said by 2050 something, white folks are going to be in a minority, they've been losing their mind. And that great replacement theory and everything you talk about in your book, White Fear, is coming to fruition. And now they have their avatar who they believe is going to usher them into this new stage of the continual growth of white people at the expense of Black and brown people. But I got news for them. It's not going to happen.
See the widening of the wage gap when you look at the concerns about the environment and climate change. You hear young people say, I'm not trying to have kids. You look at the housing crisis in America right now. They're saying, I don't want kids. And so folk have to understand, if a person does not believe that they're going to have a sound economic footing in the future, then they're not going to be getting married. They're not going to be having children. And so all of these people, look, Donald Trump's going to have 11 billionaires working somewhere in his administration. They're going to sit and be trying to rape the government, okay? We know exactly what's going to happen here. They want to get richer. And so the same people who are complaining about low fertility rates don't want to do anything about the declining values in the country when it comes to wages, when it comes to housing, when it comes to affordability. And when you don't do anything to stop guns, when you got kids who are being shot and killed in a Christian school, even more so these things are happening. And so folk need to wake up and recognize why people are not having children. And that is because they do not believe they're going to have a stable economic future and moving forward. Candace?
Oh, that was for me. I missed your word there. Listen, that is one of the big holes in this idea that we haven't talked about. Now we are, and that is not really being talked about on a large scale. And that is, even if you have the influx of people, they're making decisions that are falling within their means. People don't understand that there are folks out there who are making decisions between $5 gas, $5 eggs, whether or not they're going to eat. It used to be 20 years ago that $100,000 would do something. Not today, not if you live in Chicago, New York City, LA, I'm in Jersey, not with these property taxes. You do have to be somebody who is married, somebody who is stable. Then at that point, where are you living? You're worrying about your education system. Do you have to pay for that? Was it like me, where I had the opportunity to go to a public school and everything became fine? Are you in the middle of some lottery system that you have to be a part of? Can you afford the life that you are living? And as you get older, are you really able to have children? Because we have an education system that is telling us you have to get this education, and that undergraduate degree is not going to be enough. You now have to get a graduate degree, and then you have loans that you now have to pay for that are just holding you by the neck, and then everything becomes at a standstill. So regardless of how many people you bring in that you would like and hope will mate with each other, there's so many societal issues that you have to understand exist that is still going to stop people from doing that. It's the same thing that are stopping people today. It is all a question of economics. And we saw this rise to the top with the election. People wanted to know, how much money, more money can I make with the president of my choice? And that's why so many people, whether they were young, educated people, women and men, African-American men especially, who crossed right over because it was a question about economics.
Jay, here's interesting here. This is a study that was done. Let me pull this up. And this is from 2009. So I just want people to understand that this was being stated 15 years ago. And what I love about this is that I'm sitting here looking at it, and it jumps out. It says, although recent data shows that birth rates in the UK have increased, this is predominantly due to immigration. So there are still serious concerns about long-term replacement. It says there are two potential means of addressing the problem of providing a young, productive workforce able to generate income to provide the social care for the old and infirm. One of those ways is immigration. It says the first is to find ways of increasing the birth rate. This is essentially a long-term solution, but one which should provide more steady and predictable results. The second is to encourage immigration of a predominantly young and skilled workforce. Now, what does it say? The declining birth rate is not unique to Britain and Western European countries. Countries like Japan have a similar concern. And this is what it says. There are several factors, such as lifestyle factors, and an increase in sexually transmitted diseases, rise in obesity, and environmental factors involved in urbanization and urban lifestyle, that are affecting fertility have led to rise in male and female subfertility. Then it gets to the socioeconomic factors: lack of affordable housing, flexible and part-time career posts for women, and affordable and publicly funded free childcare have contributed to the current low fertility birth rates. Couples, women are delaying starting a family, which has led to a true decline in their fertility rates levels due to ovarian aging and related reasons, leading to reduced change of conception. Now, why am I saying all of that? If you do not deal with the economic realities of life, you're not going to be able to change this. And so, listen, I don't have any birth children, but when my wife and I raised my nieces, twin nieces, daycare was as high as $2,000 per month. We're talking about a mortgage when it comes to childcare. And so now you're dealing with that. And so this is one of the issues. I remember when Bill Clinton, when they were changing the welfare work requirements, oh, you got to go out and work. And people were like, yo, I want to work. Who's going to care for my child? I got to make a decision. Do I care for my child and go to work, or do I work and I got to stick my child with a friend or a family member? That's real. And so American policymakers can't, on one hand, talk about, oh, we got to get rid of immigration, we got to deport all of these people, if you still don't address the underlying reasons why folks who are American don't want to have kids. It's an economic issue.
Yeah, Ron, I think you're absolutely right. And I'm so happy that you show that article and you share what you share, because I am pushing upwards 40. And I think as a civil rights attorney, I make a pretty good income. However, that is one of the main reasons that I am not prepared to have a child, is because I don't know. I cannot pay for childcare in the DMV area or Los Angeles. I'm bi-coastal. It's at least $2,500 to $3,000 a month. I have non-traditional work hours, so I can't do that. I am so scared the way this economy is going, to the point where I froze my eggs last year because I said, I am not sure when I'm going to be able to have a mini person. So it's that bad that we have that fear. So you're absolutely correct.
Congo, again, same story here, says there has to be a policy, a state and federal policy to address the realities of fertility. One of the things in this article, I'm going to go up a little bit earlier, they said that, hey, government should be looking at, how do you fund fertility treatment? How do you fund IVF? When you got Republicans who are frankly having a war against IVF, now you're like, hold up, y'all are having a war against IVF, but then y'all complained about low fertility rates. Which is it? This is an issue that, again, and for all these people, now I remember I had some people over Congo who like, oh yeah, Roland Martin, he's sitting here, trying to explain to us, what immigration is good. I'm just telling you right now, facts are facts. If one of the reasons, and this is what economists say, one of the reasons the United States was able to weather the storm of COVID, and one of the reasons why the U.S. economy rebounded at a faster rate than any other nation, was because of immigration. Numbers don't lie. The amount of money they were doing, they're putting money into the system. Now, you could have these loud mouths in Chicago, some fool who was complaining, oh, I won't have her on the show. And I'm like, because y'all are idiots. You can sit here and complain all you want to, but I'm laying out, and this story, what I'm showing you is a document from 2009, okay? 15 years ago. We're now in 2024, and we're seeing in the United States the exact same problem that the UK, Japan, and so many other European countries are now dealing with. And so you can just sit here and go, well, hey, I don't care. It's not going to impact me. But trust me, it's going to impact your children. It's going to impact the next generation. And it's going to take several generations of intense focus on fertility in the country in order to reverse this trend. And there's nothing that tells me that is going to actually happen.
Yeah, I think another thing we need to add is that since that article came out in 2009, now in 2024, we're also dealing with these issues of these abortion laws that have been leading to men and women deciding to surgically put themselves in positions where they can't have kids. right? And college students are doing it, and people are doing it at younger and younger ages because they don't know if they're going to have their cycles tracked, if they're going to be prosecuted if they decided to have an abortion from an unexpected pregnancy, and young women are actually doing that as well. So that's another complication that has been added since this. As somebody who's on a college campus, I'm seeing this every single day. I'm also concerned. I'm raising, I have my two daughters are 18 and 16, and my son is 10. And one of the other things we need to add to it is we're seeing all of these stories about loneliness, right? And women feeling like they're not finding compatible mates in terms of some of the men out there. So ever since that article, there have been more and more reasons why we should be nervous about these declining birth rates. And you also mentioned earlier the issue with China. India also had, a policy as well. And if you see what's happening with China right now and what they're doing, importing women from other countries in order to be able to produce babies and the like, and the preference for the male child, this is something that has been predicted. And if we don't get a hold on the economic factors that are contributing to us not being able to produce more children or feel like having more children can be a desire, then this country is going to go the way of other countries that you have so rightfully cited here. The problem is with this new administration coming in, we know a recession's coming down. We know that there's going to be terrible economic policies. We know this man does not have a plan for the working poor. And so we're going to be dealing with this for at least another 4 years. And another 4 years could set us another 100 years back as it relates to, like you said, getting back to a point where our levels are right. But these folks at the top, these so-called leaders and 11 plus billionaires in Trump's administration, they do not give a damn about any of us below them.
All right, folks, hold tight 1 second. We come back. I want to talk about this sort of change in tone we're hearing from the largest progressive media company, the Young Turks, and this weird dialogue about the far left battling the middle, and I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm just sort of confused. Weren't the critics calling the Young Turks the far left? Okay, I got to deal with this when we come back. You're watching Roland Martin Unfiltered on the Black Star Network.
What's up, y'all? Look, Fanbase is more than a platform. It's a movement to empower creators, offering a unique opportunity for everyday people to invest in Black-owned tech, infrastructure, and help shape the future of social media. Investing in technology is essential for creating long-term wealth and influence in the digital age. The Black community must not only consume tech, we must own it.
Discover how equity crowdfunding can serve as a powerful tool for funding Black businesses, allowing entrepreneurs to raise capital directly through their community through the Jobs Act.
On the next A Balanced Life with me, Dr. Jackie, we're talking about leveling up, or to put it another way, living your very best life. How to take a bold step forward that'll rock your world.
Leveling up is different for everybody. I think we fall into this trap, which often gets us stuck because we're looking at someone else's level up journey, what leveling up means to them. For some, it might be a business venture. For some, it might be a relationship situation, but it's different for everybody.
It's all a part of A Balanced Life. That's next on Black Star Network.
Now streaming on the Black Star Network.
I had been trying to get a record deal for a long time. When I finally got signed to the Motown record label in 2003, I was 34, 35 years old. And up until that time, I had been trying to get record deals the traditional way. You record your demo, you record your music, and you send it, to the record labels, or maybe a friend of a friend knows somebody that works for, the record label. And really, chemistry was my last ditch effort at being in the music business.
How long have you been trying?
I've been trying since I was a teenager. Wow. And I'm grateful that it didn't. I'm grateful that it happened when it happened, because I wasn't prepared, as a teenager to embrace all that comes with a career in the music industry.
I'm Russell L. Honoré, Lieutenant General, United States Army
Retired, and you're watching Roland Martin Unfiltered.
So I've been paying close attention to a lot of folks in the wake of Donald Trump beating Vice President Kamala Harris, who are critical of Democrats, turning on Democrats. And I'm going to deal with one a little bit later. But the Young Turks, a very progressive, large media company, it's been very interesting watching Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparin, who and you know them doing interviews with Glenn Beck and going on right-wing media and all kind of stuff like that. So Cenk put out this tweet, which I'm confused. It says the radical left has been primarily bullying the rest of the left for years. We're not changing any of our policies. We just don't agree that the most extreme policies are the most effective. The great majority of the left doesn't agree with them, and the elections in New York, California, and all the Democratic cities proved it. So I'm not going to let them speak for the rest of us. They can try their usual bullying tactics. The Young Turks have been fighting bullies for over 20 years. Good luck. You're going to need it. Okay. Here's the first question. Who's the radical left? Seriously, I would like for somebody to give me an answer on who exactly is the radical left. Because when I listen to a lot of these folks, when I listen to critics, they've long described the Young Turks and their supporters as the radical left. Young Turks has often fought against corporatists in groups like that. So now I'm confused. I'm really confused. So if the Young Turks is against the radical left and they're against corporatists in the Democratic Party, well, who do y'all think is in the middle? I'm really and truly wondering about that. But there's something else. I saw a video where Cenk was talking about Donald Trump Jr. agreeing with a tweet of his. And Cenk said that he had been going on these right-wing radio shows. And the populists, they're agreeing with us, the populists. And he said that they want to cut defense spending. Y'all, do you actually think for a second that Donald Trump and the right wants to cut defense spending? No, not at all. And that ain't happening. I don't know what kind of delusions Cenk and Senator Bernie Sanders and Congressman Ro Khanna and others, I don't know what they're drinking or eating. But let me be real clear. The right ain't gonna cut defense spending. That is not going to happen. So this idea that, that the populists have aligned on this issue is insane. But again, what jumps out at me is I'm trying to understand who's the radical left and how is the radical left controlling the Democratic Party? I mean, truth be told, one of the problems with the Democratic Party is that, frankly, it has a bigger tent than the Republicans. Y'all heard me say this, that in the Democratic Party, you've got center right, center left, you've got progressive, you've got far left, all in there. In the Republican Party, what you got? Right, hard white. Hard right. That's all you got. You don't have center right in the Republican Party. You don't have moderates in the Republican Party at all. If a Republican today is called a moderate, they are an actual hard right-winger. So I don't understand what's going on with folks who are Democratic. In fact, if y'all have that bite from Congressman Hakeem Jeffries, get it ready. So Congressman Hakeem Jeffries, in his news conference last week, he was talking about the wins. He was talking about how Democrats actually fared well in the election despite losing the White House. Listen to this.
In terms of the battleground, what happened in the other 5? Well, in North Carolina, notwithstanding the fact that Donald Trump won at the presidential level, Democrats won the governor's race, the lieutenant governor's race, the attorney general race, the secretary of state race, and the state Supreme Court. In North Carolina, on that very same day that Donald Trump won the presidential election. Are we on the run in the state of North Carolina? What happened in Wisconsin? On the same day that Donald Trump won at the presidential level, Tammy Baldwin was reelected. Are we on the run in Wisconsin, in the heartland of the United States of America, when Tammy Baldwin won with a Republican president winning at the top of the ticket? What happened in Michigan? Another heartland state. Alyssa Slotkin won the Senate seat and is on her way to the United States Senate. Are we on the run in the heartland state of Michigan? What happened in Nevada? Donald Trump wins the presidential election, but on the same day, same set of voters, Jackie Rosen is reelected to the United States. Are we on the run in Nevada and in Arizona? And by the way, in Nevada, all 3 House Democratic incumbents reelected. And in Arizona, Donald Trump wins somewhat convincingly at the presidential level. But Ruben Gallego is on his way to the United States Senate. Same day, same set of voters, same election.
So I'm just trying to understand why Democrats are losing their mind. Yes, you lost. You came within 3 of winning the House. You would have won the House if Republicans had not gerrymandered, the political gerrymander, the seats in North Carolina. But I don't get playing footsie with the right. I don't understand Anna or the Young Turks sitting down with Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck? That racist? Glenn Beck, who can't be trusted? Glenn Beck, who said he would be embarrassed for his children when Donald Trump became president and became one of his biggest suck-ups? That same Glenn Beck. That same Glenn Beck who employs that idiot Jason Whitlock and the rest of those yahoos? Really? So I don't understand what these people are doing. Makongo, it's hilarious to literally watch these so-called progressives lose their mind over this election and blow everything up. And, oh, yeah, we're going to be sided. These right-wing shows that Jank goes on, these people are not going to be supporting cutting the Pentagon's budget. That ain't happening.
Yeah. Man, you telling the truth for real, man. Like, I don't get it. You know, one thing you said last week was, or week before, you said, I'm just not going to sell out my ancestors, right, and just quit. You were talking about Harry Belafonte and all our elders who went into their 90s, you know, just fighting, went down, you know, fighting. And you got these guys, these 20-somethings, these teenagers, some 30-somethings, quitting after like one election, right? Giving in, just like caving in. And then you couple that with organizations like ABC folding with Stephanopoulos and all this. And I don't get it. This obeying in advance, this idea of we got to play nice, this idea of that, you know, we gotta talk with, and look, I'm all about finding common ground. I'm all about having, as Glenn Singleton talks about, courageous conversations, but with people who actually want to build, with people who actually recognize me and my issues as real. And these guys have no desire to do that. And so they're actually wasting time. valuable organizing time that they could be spending meeting with like-minded people, that they could be spending organizing protests and boycotts and other types of things. I'm not seeing the resistance that we need to be seeing right now. And this is how Trump's getting over before he even gets in. And we're like, what, 30-something days away from inauguration? That just means there's going to be more people trying to placate these guys. And Glenn Beck and these other guys, they're going to come on their platforms, they're going to smile in your face, and when they get into that power again, they're going to stab people, not even in the back, they're going to stab them in the front this time. Donald Trump and his ilk have told you everything they want to do and are going to do. So for people to start losing their minds over the fact that, we lost an election, didn't get the results that we want, Trump did not get a mandate, the House shrunk, and there's crazy elections, a whole bunch of elections coming up in 2026. So you're right, man, we got to buckle down. This is not the time to abandon values. This is time to hunker down on the values. And I don't like watching media anymore, Roland, where I can't distinguish what side they're on anymore, because so many of them want access, and so the other side are afraid of lawsuits. So I'm just like, I got to find trusted networks like Black Star Network to keep the truth going, because so many of these other folks are losing their minds and selling their souls.
I'm just trying to understand, Candace, who's the radical left? How is the radical left completely controlling and dominating the Democratic Party? I'm confused.
I mean, no, I'm just as confused as you are. I mean, I just jumped back in because there were technical issues. I'm assuming you're talking about the Young Turks here still.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense simply because the labeling just doesn't feel right. But, with as many followers as they have, here's what we have to think about. This is a group of people who really are competing, just like you, with major media entities that are out there. They can actually kind of say and plant the seeds that they want to because of the power that they have in an effort to create confusion. And that's what we know a lot of the media does today. They do something in order to create confusion. And when you create confusion and people don't know which way to turn, left or right, no pun intended, then they're really kind of left and vulnerable to the person who's put that confusing thought in their head. So I think that they're really recognizing and understanding their power and trying to bring in more people. I'm not sure if it's a gimmick. I'm not sure if it's a marketing effort. But we know that when we look at these big media conglomerates like ABC, and as we just talked about with the defamation lawsuit, and $15 million, that's a big deal. And I think that there are media organizations like the Young Turks that are looking at that and saying, here's our opportunity. Here's where we slip in. Here's where we can change the narrative with redefining words that we're very familiar with, because that's what social media is all about, kind of redefining the narrative and redefining what people have thought and believed for years. So I think they know exactly what they're doing, and that is trying to confuse so they can insert themselves more effectively.
I'm just sitting here, Jay, just really confused at some of the nonsense stuff. I mean, Jank was just elated that Donald Trump Jr. agreed with him in a tweet about cutting defense spending. I'm